everyone. How you going? Hope that you are all well. I've got something weird on my screen. Sort that out. Okay, and I'll just pull up my chat as well to make sure that I can boot anyone that's being naughty. Hopefully that's no one though. Cool. So SV, who we met last week, did pop in earlier. I don't know whether or not SV's still around or not, or we might see them again later, which would be lovely. Bubba did pop in a little while ago, so hopefully, Bubba, you're still here, that you haven't been whisked away to do more chores. And Mayo is here as well. Hey, Mayo, how you going? Now, I do have my fan on over here because we have had 4 days of like 40 degrees over here again. So hopefully that's not going to be too distracting or noisy for you guys for like sound and all of those sorts of things. Fingers crossed, but we'll just wait and see. Amy's here as well. Hey, Amy, how are you? Yeah, so I hope that everyone's been well. Like I said, it has been super hot here, but you know, that happens. I think it's meant to be cooling down a little bit. I've got my cold kombucha here as well. So I think it's meant to be cooling down a little bit tomorrow, which will be nice. And the other thing that happened this week that was super exciting was that I did get to watch Encanto as well, which is such an awesome film. Yes, I know, Corne, I got it. So yeah, this is what we'll be building today, which will be so much fun. So yeah, let's open this up and we can chat and build. Yes. Oh, and Andrew's here as well. Hey, Andrew, how you going? I hope that you are well and that things are going good with you. Oh, Amy's finished another chapter yesterday. That's so cool, Amy. You are just such a ball of creativity. It's amazing. Where do I put my scissors? Okay, yeah, they can stay there. I don't know. So yeah, this is going to be so cool. I'm really, really looking forward to this. Slide. Bag 7. Bag 4. The box is falling over already. Uh-oh. Instructions. Yeah, so I did get to watch Encanto this week, which was so cool. Like, it is such an awesome film. And I think, like, it's just really interesting to see, I think, family dynamics. You know, like I just sort of go, I think in most families there's like, you know, the smart one and the pretty one and the black sheep and, you know, all of that sort of thing. So yeah, it was really cool. And of course, because I watched the film, it also meant green plate. It also meant that I got to have a better look at the house as well, which is cool too. So I did actually start mocking a little bit of that today as well, which was really awesome as well. So we're up to 8 bags. 8, 7, 6, 5, 8. Scrapples. Okay. 4, 3, 2. Right. That's okay, Amy. It's the truth. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's so cool, Corno. Yeah, traveled to Amsterdam to get the City of Lanterns. That's a fantastic set. I think that one's getting added to my wanted list. Whether or not I can get it is another thing. We'll see. Not a bad size sticker sheet, you know. And yeah, pretty simple, like stickers. Nothing that we haven't sort of seen before. Instruction book this way, which is probably going to make it a little bit trickier for me to be able to fit the build here. Cool. City of Lanterns, get the city, Everyone is Awesome set, I'm assuming. Oh, and the sunflowers as well. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I didn't realise that the sunflowers were a thing, so I think that they're going to get added to my wanted list as well. Uh-oh. Hello. Now, I think this is Nasmi, I think. How you going? I hope that you've been having a nice week as well. Oh, our first bot for the day. Get rid of the bot. Oh, should I also chuck the roses set into? Why not? I think like the roses, the tulips, yeah, the roses and the tulips, I really like both of those sets. So, you know, if it's affordable for you. Oh my gosh, yes! Today, Amy's going to be building the Jasmine and the Mulan set after she has lunch. I love that. Oh, yeah, it is Nasmi. Cool. Okay. Right, now we need to do Minifix. And it looks like we have River and Olivia in their set. So we've got black pants, white torso. Oh, yeah, the tulips you don't really care for? Yeah, then don't get them. Oh, we've got extra faces as well. Oh, my gosh, that's going to cause... I don't have anywhere to put extra faces. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Where can I put them? Oh, here, let's put the extra heads in the wombat. That's a sentence that we say all the time. Right, River does come with like a scared face. That's going in the wombat. Remind me that the extra heads are in the wombat later, though, because I probably forget that that's where they are. Cool. Oh, you were planning to ask your dad to get the Encanto Lego set, but I was like, never mind. Oh, yeah, the house is absolutely stunning. And who was it? Was it, I can't remember, was it Mark maybe in one of the live streams that suggested being inspired for Isabella's room and Antonio's room by using some of the parts and bits and pieces from the storybooks. I can't remember who it was. Oh, cool. Mrs. H got the sunflowers and the lovebirds today. Hey, Robin. Plus, I have a sneaking suspicion she's picked up Sonic too. Why not? Why not? Oh, cool. Bubba's got the sunflowers on the way as well. Oh, and the Creator high-speed train. Cool. Oh, my gosh. Your niece is now a big Lego fan as well. She's crazy about the Queer Eye set. Yeah, I know. That's another one that I really want. The list is too long. And it's all your fault since you built Hogsmeade together. Yeah, but Hogsmeade is awesome. More Lego fans, the better. I don't know. Oh, Brick Smith is here as well. Is this the first time that you've popped into my channel? Let me know. But welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Oh, that's me. I don't want to annoy my dad, so it's okay. Ooh, Robin spilling the tea as well. Tan France was seen in the Leicester Square Lego store last month. Yay. Right. Building. Cool. Oh, you remember a video about what's behind the doors in Encanto? Yes, I think I was just watching that one before before starting the live stream, which was really cool. So yeah, I think this may change because, as many of you know, I do tend to like build and rebuild and reshuffle things around and all of that type of stuff. So at the moment, I do have the front of the downstairs done, which is pretty similar to the official set. I have made it a little bit wider though, so it's 4 studs wider on each side. So that means that on the dining room side, we have an extra window. And how is this going? This goes. Oh, I've gone rogue this early stage as well. So yeah, so I've done that. And just before I started the live stream, I was working on Isabella's room as well, because that's sort of above the kitchen area, I guess. Oh, whoops. Bricksmith. Bubba's saying hi, Julian. I'm going to assume that might be Bricksmith. So welcome, Julian. The only things that are on your Lego shopping list are the city garden, sunflowers, everyone is awesome, sunflowers, roses, street food market, and the houseboat. Cool. Oh, Andrew's also saying niece and nephew are big Lego fans. Bricksmith saying hello to Bubba. So that might be Julian saying hello to Bubba, I hope. Cool. Mayo saying hello to everyone, which is lovely. Hope you had a good day today. Yeah, it was very relaxing today because it was too hot to do anything. Well, aside from sitting on the dining room table and faffing around with my Encanto magical house rebuild renovation. Mayo's been busy sorting Lego. Oh, did anyone go to conventions? I think that might be some of the US guys, and then maybe some of the Melbourne people went to Brickvention. I know that Steve was showing stuff over there. Oh, no. Getting the Craggle out and gluing all the pieces to the bag tags because you lost a printed flaming dragon mouth. Do you have a spare one? Bubba saying, welcome to Adora, best giggler on YouTubes. Yeah, a lot of things make me laugh. Rick Smith, yes, it's Julian. Excellent. Cool. Welcome, Julian. It's lovely to have you here. Busy working on your schoolwork that you have to finish today, but it doesn't need to be finished. Yeah. Oh, you do have a spare dragon mouth? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's still annoying that you've lost one though. That would upset me. I feel your pain. Right, we are making assuming this is a woodworking bench, and it looks like we've got a little clamp thing. Cool. Yes. Oh my gosh, I know. I think that's my concern with taking any of the bag tags out and about in the big wide world. Oh my gosh, another bot. No. No bots today. Cool. So it does sound like we do have a few people doing some Lego shopping, which is awesome. And a few people planning ahead for shops. Has anybody else in the chat got any of the newer Lego sets? I know, Amy, you've had a few because I know the last few weeks you've been building them. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Cornate. You're a gem. You're an absolute gem. It's a really good reminder to report the bots. I know that the last few weeks we have been saying it does seem like the bots have finally found the Lego community. We didn't have to worry about them for such a long time, and now we do. It's frustrating, but you know, it's fine. Cool, yeah. Amy's got some new sets. What about you, Bubba? Have you got anything, or are you just planning to get the sunflowers and stuff? Cool. Yeah, looks like the ballerina. Yeah, I had to put it up in a bun today because it's too hot. I haven't got either the front door or the back door open because it's still like absolutely, well, not boiling, but it's still 30 degrees outside. We've got a severe fire warning as well, so that's too hot. I do have like the aircon on as well, so hopefully that will mean that Pucky won't get too upset, stressed, barky today, but he is like mooching around, panting a lot. I've been a bit worried that he's dehydrated as well because he ends up with like the funny little salty nose. Does that make sense for dog owners? I don't know. So yes. I know, and I was so happy I was finally able to sort out Bubba's PayPal payment as well, which is cool. Oh, there's two of these together. Okay. We'll stack these. Cool. Oh, you got a partial microscale Hogwarts from a buddy. Oh, that's cool. Love that. Yeah, I think I've got to try and figure out my Lego purchasing plan. Only people in the Lego community have to worry about things like this. But yeah, my Lego purchasing plan, because I don't know whether or not to get more sets next, like some of the more 2022 sets, or whether or not to get my next Bricklink order, because I think I've probably only got like maybe 1 or 2 Bricklink orders to place before I can then finish my next elf shelf, get some stuff happening on my amusement park area, do some more stuff with a couple of my mocks as well. Do you know what I mean? So I sort of go, that would probably be like really cool to get that happening next. But then I was sort of like, next week, hopefully we can build the beach glamping set, and what was the other one? The tree planting one. And then after that, it depends, because we can then get more. Me, I can get more new sets that you guys can watch me build. And then we can potentially do some old sets as well, like some older sets, because I think it would probably be like quite good fun to go and, you know, maybe build some more of the tree houses that we've had in the past. Is this right? Yeah, that's right. Or we can, oops, I don't know. I prefer it like that. Right. I don't know. Cool. Oh, got another bot. No. Block. Got a clearance friends beach fan set. Cool. Oh, I got a clearance city skate park. Cool. Oh no, corner. Ooh. Friends farm, friends park. Oh, with the squirrels. And the lovebirds. Yay. Cornet's in a love crisis. Oh no. Yeah, that's tricky. Love is tough, man. I think, and I think it can be like made even more complicated when it comes to like figuring out, you know, a person's sexuality and all of those sorts of things too. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Oh no, I was meant to take that. We'll keep that comment quiet. Cool. Oh. Cool. Oh, the Scorchers scorch the Sixers tonight. Is that cricket? Baseball. I don't think it's football. Cricket. Perth might win. Oh, that's nice. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to do a mock update video. I probably won't include the Encanto house in that one. I want to do that one as separate. But I think in the mock update we can do the shop, the school/library conversion, Bell's Castle, or an Arendelle as well. So I think that's probably going to be like a nice little group of 4 mocks to talk about. And then obviously we do have the Seaside Castle, but I want to do that one as a separate video as well. And then and Encanto as a separate video too. And then the what's it calls it? The Downtown Diner recolor will need a separate video as well. But I've still just got one more. Oh, Izzy's Castle? Yeah. What did I say? Seaside Castle, or did I call her some completely different random name? I've still got to look out a flower for her as well. So yeah, there needs to be a few bits and pieces done with that. Oh my gosh, and now you're his best buddy. No, that's too hard. Falling in love with a friend is tricky. Well, it's brilliant if they fancy you back, but it's not so great when they don't. Oh, yeah, I want to try and do like a weekly live stream and a weekly video, and I did manage to get a video up this week, which was a bit of a miracle. But I don't know how I'm going to be able to fit that in with work, because at the moment, which is fine, like I'm not whinging about that, but at the moment I am sort of doing like part-time-ish hours, like somewhere between like 5 to 8 hours a day, which is cool. But I think that they might want me to do more like full-time hours, and the only reason why I've been doing shorter hours is because I keep finishing my work too fast. So I don't know how that's going to go or how that's going to work with how that's going. Yeah, friend zone. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's horrible. I was going to say it's the worst. It's probably not the worst, but it's one of the toughest things to try and muddle your way through, that's for sure. Oh, Bubba saw the video. Yeah, it was a really fun one, and it completely came from, I think, chatting to Andrew and Chrome Lego Cat last week when we were talking about the houseboat. Hey, and speaking of Chrome Lego Cat, hi, how you going? Yay. Oh, anyone ever seen First Dates? I don't think so. Is that a movie? TV show? Oh dear, I'm useless. Don't know. Yeah. I think especially like unrequited feelings. So having feelings for someone that doesn't feel that way about you, but they still like really care about you and all of that type of stuff is really tough. And then it's always like the challenge as to whether or not you sort of go, do I just try and move past my like fancying feelings to get to a friend place, or is that not going to happen? I don't know. Cool. One more little mini side build, which is the bunny house. So we've got the woodworking bench, the honey table, the honey selling station, the little push bike, and and the beehives. And now we'll do like the little rabbit hutch. Cool. Oh, Mayo. Yeah. Yeah, young love isn't called a crush for no reason. Yeah, it can be really crushing. Really tough. Yeah. Mayo feels for you as well, Corne. Mayo's gone through 6 crushes in their life. I believe in the end, love wins, Carrie Underwood, and peace and love, Ringo Starr. Yeah. I think it's always interesting that, quite often when we're trying to like unpack our feelings and filter through emotions and all of those sorts of things, like it's just so interesting how much music helps us do that, isn't it? Like I just sort of go, it's such like a universal way to express, part of being human. Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, Chrome Lego Cat saying a set that I really want now is the City Park set that has the acorns and the little squirrels, the black and the red squirrel. Yeah, I'm really tempted for that one as well. How many sets have I mentioned that are on my wish list so far in this stream? Way too many. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat hasn't had a crush yet, so can't relate. Yeah, it's like one of the best things about being like young, like being a young adult and being a teenager, being in your 20s, I think is one of the best things, because I think things like falling in love for the first time is absolutely amazing. I think, especially like having like your first like romantic relationship and all of that type of stuff is really like special as well. And I think that that's like, from an elderly person, that's one of the things that I think is really nice to carry forward. But I also think that it's really tough to then also be going through and experiencing things like heartbreak for the first time and that type of thing as well. Yeah. Yeah. Corne, you're such an amazing person, Like we joke about the fact that you're my Lego son and all of those sorts of things, but I just sort of go, I absolutely like love and adore you. I think that you are such an amazing human being, like just brilliant. And it is one of those things where I just sort of go, hopefully, at some point, just around the corner for you, there's like a really lovely person. And I just really hope that like the first time that you fall in love at your age and have someone love you back is just going to be really brilliant for you. That's one of the things that I really want for you. Oh yes, oh my gosh, Alicia Keys is magnificent. Before COVID and all that jazz, John Legend and Alicia Keys toured together, and I did actually get to see them perform live. I think at that stage, John Legend was actually her opening act. But Alicia Keys was just absolutely brilliant live on stage. Like she had her band and everything, but for most of the performance, it was just like her on the piano singing and all of that type of stuff. It was just fantastic, like phenomenal. Oh my gosh, Amy, your dad showed me a TV show, and in the episode, the man was set up on a blind date with his brother's ex-wife. No, oh my gosh, that would be so awkward. Oh, Mayo. Everyone that you've ever had a crush on was out of your league. No. Just finding your person. I think that's the thing. Squirrel. I haven't watched Ellie V's videos for a little while because she's always like super fast at getting sets and pumping out videos. And I quite often what I will do is I tend to sort of go back in time. What am I doing? I tend to go back in time and then just like binge a whole heap of LEV content all at once of everything that I've sort of missed out on. Lego channel is here. Hey, how you going? Yes, I know. It's so cool. We're building up the treehouse, which is really nice. Cool. Fall in love? Oh my gosh. Your friends hate the love stuff, but we'll see if they'll have crushes. They will one day. They might not yet, but they will. It happens to most people. And I think, you know, that's even like one of the interesting things, like with asexuality as well. And basically, if someone's like considers themselves asexual, aromantic, or whatever, it just means that they don't really have like sexual thoughts or feelings or romantic thoughts and feelings. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they don't want to be in a relationship. Do you know what I mean? And I think that that's like a common misperception around a lot of like the stuff to do with asexuality. You know, just as a side note. Oh my gosh, Chrome Lego cat. Envious because someone in your local community got the UCS Falcon for 92% off because of a glitch. But I think it's also age as well. I think quite often it happens that, you know, most people tend to get to an age where they're sort of like going, oh yeah, I fancy that person. Do they fancy me back or not? Oh my gosh, yes. Empire State of Mind is one of my all-time favourites as well, Mayo. Back in the day, quite a long time ago, before I had strange knees and a weird hip thing, I did used to jog. Well, not jog, shuffle jog. It was a very slow jog. It was sort of between a jog and a brisk walk to and from work. This was ages ago. This was about, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. And one of the songs that I used to absolutely love listening to when I was jogging was the Jay-Z and Alicia Keys remix of Empire State of Mind. And also Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine. For whatever reason, both of those tracks had a really good beat for me to jog to. It was sort of like my pace. It's okay. They had a laugh about it. Well, yeah, that's all they can do, really. It's like, it would just be really awkward. Yes. Oh my gosh. I know. That's terrible. Oh, your wife just found LEV researching her Big Lego Friends project. Yeah, LEV has, I don't know, she's like got a massive channel now. What I think is she up to like 2 million subscribers or something. Like her channel is just absolutely huge and very, very well deserved because I think that she just seems like a really like super lovely person. And again, it also seems like, you know, she does maintain the content as well, which I think would be like good, but it can get tiring, I think, to keep up that amount of videos for as long as what she has. The City of Lanterns today. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. Honestly, I don't know whether or not it's because I've not been able to get the usual level of Lego that I sort of got used to being able to get for the past like year, past like 6 months or so. But I'm telling you, the amount of Lego that I want at the moment is absolutely ridiculous. Like it's my like wanted list is just absolutely bananas at the moment, and I can't really justify it at all. Oh, does anyone else have fictional crushes? Yep, totally. Totally. Sora from Kingdom Hearts, Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon, and Jack Frost. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh yeah, LEV 2.1 million subs. Yeah, it's a huge channel. Well, like, I mean, especially for like Lego and stuff. Oh my gosh, Lego channel. Hope I could also buy this set and build it myself, but in your country, Lego stock comes very late. As long as you get it eventually. And I think that this is one of the things that I realized last year as well, like Lego channel. It took me about 3 months, I think, before I could get hold of the Ice Castle, which of course is a set that, you know, quite a few of us were absolutely like waiting for and just so super excited for. And it was a real challenge between enjoying watching Lego videos and seeing everybody else get super excited about getting the set. And obviously, I don't want to diminish, you know, anybody else's joy at getting the set that they've wanted as well. Like, you know, a lot of us have wanted. But then it was also really tricky because I was just like going, oh, I feel like, you know, I'm missing out on all the fun. Everybody else is building theirs already, and it's, you know, I'm having to wait and save and be patient before I can get it and all of that sort of stuff. But I still absolutely loved it when I was finally able to get my little paws on it. So, you know, I think that that's something in the community we probably need to be like a little bit more mindful of, is not trying to like, you know, needing to get everything straight away, which was another reason where I just sort of went, I've got, like, I mean, I will probably get like all the sets from Friends and Disney and that type of stuff. I don't think that I'll get all the Dots stuff though. As I say, don't worry about missing out on stuff. But I just also go, I don't know whether or not we need to get everything straight away all the time. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm rambling. Yes. Yeah, LEV is awesome. Yeah, I love binge watching her as well. She's so unique and fun. Yeah, uploads really often. I think she usually does like 3 videos every 2 weeks. I would assume that it's her job as well. I would say that she's probably making very good Lego money with 2.22 million subscribers. Oh, you watch LEV videos as well. I'm trying to think of some of my fictional crushes as well, Amy. I know. Spinning around. Cool. Oh my gosh. The City of Lanterns is sold out everywhere in the Netherlands. We're going to have to travel 144 kilometers to get it on a school day. Oh, that Lego girl's here as well. Hi. Yes, we're building up the treehouse today. If Tech and his Swifties come out to play, I'll have to bring in my fellow minnows from the Kylie Club. Oh, LEV, she's actually Australian. I think that she's in either Queensland or New South Wales. I think that she might be in northern New South Wales. I don't know why I think that, but I could be wrong. And yeah, she has a YouTube channel. She started it quite a few years ago, and I think she's also mentioned at some stage or another that she might have been like a primary school teacher as well. And yeah, she started her YouTube channel building like Lego Friends sets. She does occasionally do other toy stuff, but most of what she does is Lego. Yeah, and she's like we said, is that she's just got an absolutely, you know, she's got her 2 million subs or whatever. Like, yeah, which is really cool and awesome and exciting. It's probably definitely worth like popping over and just like having a look. I don't know whether or not you get into watching all of her videos, but it's probably just worth snooping, knowing who she is. If you're interested in that type of stuff, Maya, which I kind of think that you are. Oh, Prince Eric from The Little Mermaid. Yeah, I think I was always. It's sort of interesting because one of my favorite fairy tales growing up was The Beauty and the Beast, and I think it's interesting because originally the Beast was always written in a way, like outside of the Disney film, the Beast was always written in a way that he was actually really like quite caring, and people were always put off because of his appearance, like his beastly appearance, even though he was actually quite compassionate. Admittedly, he didn't like people being rude, so don't pick his flowers in his garden without asking. But I know that was always a thing. And then I don't think that I'm unique in this, but also growing up, there was the Robin Hood movie that had the foxes in it, and I always fancied the Robin Hood fox as a small child. So I definitely remember that. Ah, oops. Cool. Oh my, yeah, corn. Oh yeah, L of L got two ice castles. Oh my gosh, yes, I know. Ah, Andrew's still working on Stephanie's house. Yeah, but that's okay. Like, I think sometimes, just taking your time to plan well is a good thing. Oh, yeah, don't have Toys R Us in Holland. Brett's here as well. Hey, Brett, how you going? It's nice to have you here. Yeah, I don't know who else I've had crushes on. Oh, also give you an excuse to go to the Holland Lego store. You've never been there. Cool. Yeah, I think that's definitely true as well, Chrome Lego Cat. Very good point. And I think, I particularly noticed that for me with the Ice Castle. Oh gosh, I had an ant invasion earlier today, first thing this morning. I woke up and there was just ants everywhere, and now I just keep finding random ants all over the place. So there's an interesting story for you all. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, fictional crushes are really fun, definitely. It's okay if I can't remember. Yeah, I think it's even things like, probably the fox from Zootopia as well. Just mean that I've got a weird thing about foxes, though. Don't tell Foxy or Lee. Um, and then I think that there's like been other sort of films and stuff like that as well, where you just sort of go, oh my gosh, that's a really cool character. I don't know. Pretty sure LEV uploads like 4 times a week. Yeah. Yeah, I think that that's definitely true. I think that LEV does spend, all of her time doing Lego stuff. Yeah, yeah. She is really entertaining and like really like, I don't know, friendly and down to earth and funny and fun and everything. And I think that that's why she is as popular as what she is, because she's just like very, I don't know, congenial. Is that the right word for it? Charming. Oh, Taz is here as well. Hey, Taz, how you going? Yeah, but a lot of people that do Lego stuff talk really fast. It's very intense. some videos I'm just like, oh my god. And I think that that's where it is things like, particularly with like her videos, she talks really fast and is really excitable about everything, which is lovely. But I do have to be in the right frame of mind for that. And then I also find that Emily from Emmasaurus talks really fast as well. And again, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, I just sort of go, you talk the speed that you talk at, and if you're excited to get Lego stuff, then, be true to that. But I definitely find that if I just want like a cozy, chilled out time, it's just like there are some channels where you just think that's a lot. Lots of people saying hello to Taz. We love that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that that's the thing with Lev is that she I just think that she is like just quite funny, really, and just sort of rambles on and chats about everything and has a bit of a laugh. I like that. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Oh my gosh, yeah, definitely the Wes Anderson one is a brilliant film. Oh, cool. Chrome Lego couch. Houseboat just released. She's going to wait for a good sale. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. Robin Hood. And little John walking through the forest. Cece is here. Hey, Cece. How you going, my friend? I hope that you're well. Time to burn it all down. Just pack up the Lego and Pucky first. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. It is just absolutely scorching here at the moment. I can't do it. Don't like it. Oh. If you have a channel, it'll make you want to get sets even more. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I think that that's the other thing, Mayo, with the later releases as well. At least it does give us time. But I think it's just like being mindful of, not having to get everything straight away. Like that's the best thing. Oh, Cece, how's the hedgehog? I've been meaning to ask you that for ages. I've seen a few of your videos pop up on my feed, and I was like, oh my gosh, how's the hedgehog going? Yeah, that's the other thing that I really like about Lev is that she just is not controversial, not clickbaity. She just does her thing. It's not drama related. It's not gossipy. Nothing like that. Cool. Yes. Take care, Mayo. I'll see you later, buddy. Oh, cool. Thanks, Lego Channel. Yeah. Even I'm into Lego a lot. That's why I love her and yours too. Thank you. Cool. Yes, I'm okay. Got a few things on at the moment. Oh my gosh, I know. Tell me about it. It's hard being a grown up, Taz. Like, who decided that this was a good idea? Oh, cool. Oh, Pinocchio and Luca. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, Hedgehog's doing well. Oh, just hung out with her a bit this morning. She's getting huge though. Oh my gosh. Surprised at how fast they grow. Oh my gosh. That's so beautiful, Cece. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. I can't handle all the stress and dramatics of things. It's just not my vibe. It's just like, oh my gosh, no. There's a lot of things in the world that are like tricky to go through and to get through, like whether or not it's studying or school bullying or whatever it happens to be. And I just sort of go, the last thing I need to do is have a dramatic hobby as well. Oh no, Red Dad. Oh, you accidentally fell down the stairs with your bunny. You're both okay. I'm so relieved that you're both okay. And your bunny's fine because you held on to her tight. Oh, but you've got some bruises on your back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think a few bruises is probably a good escape from falling down the stairs. But I'm just so relieved that your little bunny's okay as well. It just, like, honestly, it stresses me out so much if and when Pucky is ever feeling unwell or, whatever. Because you can't explain it to, like, your little animals. Like, you can't explain that they will feel better or whatever. And that's, like, one of my worst nightmares is having Pucky be unwell and for me not to be able to make it better for him. Just stresses me out so much. Oh, you haven't watched Encanto yet? Might watch it online. It looks good. Yeah, in the end, I just ended up getting it on YouTube. It's just like, it's too hot. I can't go to the shops. I'm just going to buy this online and watch it. So I've seen it. But it was really nice to be able to watch it that way. I've actually watched it twice already. So it is a really fun movie. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. Oh, it's tricky out. So you're in India as well. Can't get any more Lego, even though you have a channel, as the sets that come to India get more expensive. So if the set price is $50, by the time it gets there, it's $150. Oh my gosh. Oh, so you need to sell all your cats and dogs to buy Lego? Oh my gosh. Same. I'm glad that Red Dead and Bunny is fine as well. Oh, I haven't heard about the Xbox and Activision acquisition deal. No. Oh, Amy's finished her lunch and she's starting to build Mulan and Jasmine. I had to have a think about which princesses were combined together in that set. Same. And it's been, like, really nice because we've had a few people from India, I think, pop into my live streams, which is so lovely. I think it's really cool to meet, like, different Lego fans from everywhere, or different Lego fans, just Lego fans from everywhere. And just, I don't know, I think it's awesome to be able to chat about Lego and all of those sorts of things. But yeah, I can't believe that the prices are so high there for you guys. That's really frustrating. But again, one of the things that I do actually think is really nice about being in the YouTube community is being able to enjoy watching other people build sets that we can't afford to get for ourselves. Like, I absolutely love watching people, like, build the modulars and, people that have, like, modular style cities and all of those sorts of things, because they're not sets that I'll really get for myself. And and I also quite like a lot of the Ninjago Lego. And I know that, like, Kaz from Blockhead UK, she has, like, a really nice Ninjago city area. The Lego Leprechaun also has, like, a really nice Ninjago city as well. So I just sort of go, there's different ways that we can sort of enjoy Lego, even if we can't, like, afford to get all the Lego that we want all the time. It's tricky. Oh my gosh, someone commented on one of your videos that they still haven't got the troll sets and those are retired already. I think that on our official Lego store, online store here, I think that some of the troll sets are still available. Not all of them though, but some of them. But I don't think that they're in stores anymore. So Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that they're also discounted, but not that much discounted, obviously, but on the official store, which is a bit tricky. Cool. What's Red Dead saying? Oh, it's obviously limited supply because of what's going on. Yeah, I know. And I think that that's the other thing for me at the moment as well, is trying not to get too like concerned about like when we get stuff. As much as I like getting things quickly, I just sort of go, no, I think that there are still like issues with supply chains and all of that type of stuff as well. I know that Snowlana was saying that about some of the stores here in Australia. They've got like, 20% of like their warehouse staff and their supply chain staff, like their truck drivers and all of that type of stuff, that still haven't, that are off sick. So, which is where they should be. Like, absolutely stay home if we're feeling poorly. Don't not do that. Okay, right. So, yeah. But yeah, I think it's just gotten like a lot trickier. Is this right? Is this what I'm meant to be doing? What's happening, guys? Okay. I think. Okay, yeah, right. Right, I've got it. I've got it. Cool. Oh, Chrome Lego Cat Ninjago is one of your favourite themes. It's just that the sets that you want are few and far between. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the Lego Friends cubes of 2020 still haven't arrived yet. It's been 2 years. Oh my gosh, Lego Channel, I know. That must be, yeah. You must have the patience of a saint, as we say in Australia. Patiently waiting for Lego stock to arrive. Current wish list is small. The Zane Mech, the city park with the squirrels, the magical house, yes, brilliant. Some friend stuff. Oh, and the Elves bakery / inn still haven't decided. I'd say both, but that's just me. Can't always get everything that we want, but yeah. Oh, some of the jungle cubes are available for you there online. I kind of want the sloth cube. Yeah, that's a really cute one, definitely. Right, now this goes like that, and then this goes here, but then we have to go, oh no, to there. I think that that's correct. Cool. Right, and then I need to spin this around. Is this? Okay. I was like, is this an extra bit that we need to add in here? Yeah, it is. Cool. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Honest, is this right? Have I done this right? I think I've done this wrong. Have. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Whoopsies. I was one step off, gang. This needed to be here, but I think that this still needs to be there. And this needs to be here. Just rearranging my tree. Cool. Oh, the Lego Haunted House for your birthday next year. Oh my gosh, you can only get one set because it's like $300. Wow. I think that the haunted house definitely looks like an amazing set though. That's definitely one where I've just sort of gone, oh my gosh, yeah. It is, yeah, it does look like a beautiful set. I have absolutely loved watching all the videos on that set. So I'm sort of like going, yeah, that looks fantastic. I think in the end, I was able to get hold of the Hidden Side Mystery Mansion haunted house thing. Can't remember the name of it. If Corone's listening, he'll be rolling his eyes. Oh dear. So yeah, I think because I got that one, I was just sort of like, which was really difficult to get here in Australia. So many people wanted that Hidden Side set, and yeah. So I think in the end, because I got that one, I was just sort of like going, okay, I think I can then not get the haunted house, if that kind of makes sense. Hopefully, right. I don't know. I don't know whether or not I've done everything that I need to do. I think so. I seem to have got extra parts though. Or maybe this goes on here. I don't know where you go. Where do you go? Oh, you go over here. Okay, cool. Oh, you saw the bot. Yeah, there's been a few already. Like, we've only been here for an hour, and how many have we seen? It must be like 4 or 5 already. Oh my gosh, yeah. So sad you didn't get the Hidden Side Castle. There was a mega stack of them here in Toys R Us when it was released. Yeah. I think the timing of that set was really interesting as well, because I think it was around, you know, the virus time where a lot of people were looking at doing stuff from home. I think Lego Masters had been around for a little while as well, so I think that added to it here in Australia as well. And then I think that a lot of people sort of went, "Oh my gosh, I can't afford the haunted house. Let's just let's just get Hidden Side instead." Oh, Baba, Airbnbs for the convention in April. Some of the Airbnb places are spectacular. Yes. I know. I'm hoping that once things cool down a little bit, my there's 3, oh my gosh, 3 faces. Okay, let's put Mia's toothy smile in the wombat container. Okay, and Jackson has red sneakers, so that's cool. I do like Jackson's outfit actually, with the Letterman jacket and the red trainers. It's very cool. There's Jackson, and Mia's wearing overalls again. Love that. Whenever I see anyone in overalls, I don't know why, I always think of Michaela from It's Not Okay. Okay, and then they're supposed to have paint rollers. Oh, but the Hidden Side sets were really overpriced where you are, Chrome Lego Cat. Yeah. Oh, did I finish my thought around the Airbnbs? Maybe not. I think, yeah, my friends and I are hoping to be able to do like an Airbnb weekend at some stage or another. I think that would be really cool. Lots of fun. Like nowhere really that different from where we currently are. Oh, you just checked the Wayback Machine and you saw that most of the elf sets besides dragons, were pretty cheap before the pandemic. Yeah. I think it, yeah. I think that Lego Masters and the pandemic definitely brought out a lot more new Lego builders, which of course then means that, you know, there's more people competing for that stuff, for the sets. But it also means, oh, one of my fences is all mangled. Here, I'll have to get up and show you guys. It's really difficult. Look, 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 look. See how it's all like melted and mangled? Oh. I've never seen a Lego piece look like that before, so that's interesting. Put that to one side. I don't know whether or not... Oh. I don't know whether or not I've got another one of those. I've got gold handy, so we might just need to replace it with gold for now. A very fancy treehouse. Yeah, I know, Amy. I've never seen a Lego piece look like that. I'll have to get onto parts replacements and ask for another one. Because I don't think that I've got one in that colour. I do have gold, and I might have like brown, but definitely not in that colour. And my my little drawer of brown parts are in the dining room. Because I was using some of that for the Encanto build. Oh, Jackson has a wheelchair. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Awesome. Yeah, how mangled. Like, it just seriously looks like it's been melted. Oh. I've put Jackson's wheels on back to front. This is me not being very mechanically minded and not paying enough attention. Here we go, Jackson. Can I fit you in here somewhere? Maybe pop next to Olivia. And then we'll put Mia and her overalls over there. Cool. Right. Okey cokies. We have this. We have... Oh, and it's actually... We've even got wheelchair ramps as well, which is kind of cool. Okay. Oh. Oh, no, that's right. I thought I'd missed a part, but I hadn't. Oh. Right. Done. 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 Yeah, so I don't know, like, it's been really tricky this week because I haven't, my chair is so squeaky though, I haven't really been able to, like, do that much because it's just been so hot that all Pucky and I have been doing have just been, like, hanging out inside and trying to stay as cool as possible for as long as possible. And, right, that can go here. Oh, no, hang on. I think I'm meant to, let's pop that there. And, yeah, and then just hanging out in the aircon. But like I said, it is meant to be getting cooler tomorrow. I'm hoping that it's not going to be too hot on Monday because that's when the solar panel guys are going to come. People. I don't know whether or not they're men or not. The solar panel people will be here to put in my solar panels, which will be super, super exciting. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. Oh. How come I've done so much of this incorrectly? Oh, no, hang on. Oh, I meant to move these in another one. Okay. Gosh. Oh. Yes. Can you tell that my brain's, like, just completely overheating? I don't know how to build Lego anymore. It's too hard. Cool. Right, we have our first floor. Excellent. Okay, and yeah, so it's just sort of a bit like there's not much to sort of report, I guess, to you guys and let you guys know what's going on. I am still enjoying my new job, which is good, so that's nice. It is sort of getting like, I don't know, it's sort of getting easier, but I'm also equally just as confused as what I was when I first started. But I think that's to be expected, because sometimes when you don't know what you don't know, then you think that you know more than what you do. But then when you get to the point that you realise that you don't know anything, then you just sort of go, oh my gosh, yeah, this is really tricky. How am I ever going to deal with this? Okay, so we've got to spin this around. I don't know why we need to spin this around, but anyway, it's what Lego is telling us to do. And then here to here. Oh, we have a slide. So yeah, that's been happening. Yeah, I was hoping to also catch up with a couple of my friends as well, but of course, when it's this hot, it's it's not that enjoyable to go out for a cuppa or a catch up or anything. So I haven't really done that either. But again, this stream is just me saying it's too hot to do anything. But again, once it cools down, hopefully I'll be able to catch up with a few of my mates, which would be really cool. This goes this way. Yes. So yeah, there's just been like a little bit of that stuff going on. Yeah, the other thing that I want to try and do is just go through and double check my Lego wish list. See where that's up to. See what's going to happen with that. See what's going to be changing, staying the same on that. It'll be interesting. The other thing that's going to be interesting is to see what, is it April, May sets that we'll be getting as well? That's the other thing that will sort of be quite interesting to see. Because potentially, I'm hoping that that's when we might be getting Ariel's Underwater Palace as well. I think that that's when that one might be coming out. Is like, yeah, that sort of April, May time. Cool. Cool. Just after Corona goes away, you asked your father to take me to London because there's the world's biggest Lego store, and I want to shop in London because there's no Lego available in India. Yeah, that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. I think I'd get like really overwhelmed though, knowing me. Because I don't know, like, I mean, some of you, I think, possibly know, but some of you might not. But I did live in the UK for like 3 years, but I always struggled, like, going into the centre of London because it was always just, like, so busy. And I can get overwhelmed with crowds. Sometimes it doesn't bother me, but sometimes it does. Just sort of depends on the day. Well, Amy's saying new sets will be out in March. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. So hopefully that's when we might be getting another Ariel set. Alrighty, people. Right. Cool. So we're now like halfway through bag number 3. So we've sort of got downstairs done, which is kind of cute. So there's like 2 tree trunks here, which is nice. A very sort of like unusual like floor plan, base plate layout. I don't know what to call that. And then from the back, where these like little pink doors are, that's where the toilet is. So where there's the loo in there. So the loo is at the base of the tree trunk. I don't know what's going on in this side, but at the moment we've just got two like little white tiles and I don't know, stuff going on in there. Maybe it's a shed, I don't know. And then yeah, the slide is over here as well. But yeah, it's quite a nice build. Like, I mean, it looks really nice so far. I do like all the, like the little details of the leaves and the flowers and the little mushrooms down the front here as well. We do have one of the new butterflies over here as well. So in the light yellow. So yeah, it's cool. Oh, I didn't do this right at all. Oh my gosh. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm not overheated or disheveled at all. I'll definitely come to Liverpool. Yay! Cool. I just checked Amazon. There is literally one 2022 Lego set there. Oh my gosh. Cool. Thanks so much for popping in, CC. Enjoy your breakfast and your hedgehog time. Very important hedgehog time. Thanks so much for stopping by as well. I really appreciate it. Yeah, they are. They're really gorgeous. Hey, Lego Channel. Like, it is a really like cute like set so far. And it definitely looks like we're building up like the little blue section next as well, based on the colours in the box, in the tray. Oh, just finished. What are your thoughts, Amy? Let us know what your thoughts are on that set. So Amy's just been building the Mulan and Jasmine set, which is one that only just got released in Australia, I think last week. So it was a little bit late. But that's okay. Okie. Right. Oh, I need to spin this around again. Spin it backwards and forwards. But yeah, I think for that set, I want to try and wait to get that one until it's at like maybe Kmart or Big W or somewhere. So it's a little bit more affordable. Cool. Oh, once I finish the treehouse, you want to know if it's better than what it looks in the pictures. Yeah, same. That's what I'm curious about as well. And I'm also kind of curious to see how this like compares to the friendship house, like the one that looks like the fire station as well. I find using like this more muted blue like an interesting choice as well, because this isn't really like a friend's color. Like normally it's like that azure, like that brighter blue rather than this sort of color. So I don't know whether or not giving the treehouse a paint job with different colors would make it look different. Well, obviously it probably would, but you know what I mean. Cool. Oh, there's lots of new parts in it. Love that. The tiger is amazing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that as well. But the build is a lot smaller than you thought. Oh, you prefer the friendship house. It's a lot more fun and focuses more on the interior. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that I have sort of noticed with a lot of the builds is that they seem to be doing a lot more stuff for the exteriors now and paying less attention to the interiors. And I don't know whether or not that's because Lego is encouraging people to like do their own thing with the interiors. So, yeah. Or, I don't know. Yes, every year a new Lego Friends house is released. I know. It's going to be interesting to see which one we get next year as well. And I know that I'm like 12 months early to be talking about next year. But yeah, I'm curious. I'd really like to get like a new house for Olivia. I think that would be really interesting because I think that like her original house was before that they gave her like more of the tech girl vibes and all of those sorts of things. So I think it would be really cool to see what Lego would come up with now for her. But it'll be interesting to see whether or not we start to get houses for some of the new characters like River or Jackson or Layla. Right, I've got this. I've got this. I need to get the window and the glass. And oh, Amy saying, yeah, I wish they'd put more effort on the inside of the Disney princess sets. Yeah, same. They seem to be getting skinnier and skinnier as well. But I don't know whether or not that's because that's one of the reasons why I've been renovating more. Oh, cool. Okay. So this is kind of like a cool build technique. I'm sure that most of you probably would have seen it if you've watched any build videos of this. But in this window, we've got like two studs on top of a 1x2 and then the window frame. But one of the studs is like the lollipop part with like the little handle that you can see there. Then in here, we have one of the little clip pieces. So we just clip those two bits together. And then that also means that we can have a wonky window. Cool. Okay, oh, they fill in the interior. But now it's smaller and smaller and they skimp on the interiors, unlike in the previous buildings for Friends where they really built up a lot of furniture. Yeah. Andrew's back. Yay. Cool. We are just building away, doing our thing. Okay, I've got to add in my gold fence piece. We'll tuck that around here on the side, so hopefully that's not going to be like too obvious. And then we'll put the official version with the correct colouring in the front. Oh, and then we have a paint pot here as well. We need to have a brown paint pot to change the colour of the gold fence piece. Okie dokies. Okay. Next little parts going in here. Okay. Oh my gosh, I've nearly finished my drink already. It's only been just over an hour. Okay. I have to get my water out. This isn't cold. Okay. Swap those over. Right. More of these. Cool. Another little window piece here, which is looking cute. I don't mind the orange. Like, I like the orange and the yellow and the lime. I'm just really, like, confused as to why Lego chose this blue, since it hasn't ever really been featured in any other Friends sets. Like, maybe because it's a treehouse, they wanted it to be, like, a little bit more faded. Maybe if they used the azure, it would end up looking too much like Mia's treehouse. I don't know. Oh, probably restart doing Stephanie's house because it's very complicated now. Oh, no. No, Andrew. It's no good. Oh, would the inn or the bakery be better? If you already had Spark. I think the thing with the inn is that it's kind of it was smaller than what I expected, but it is like a really, really cute build. I think I just put this sticker on like super, super wonky. Got it. Got it. I can just re-stick it. Phew. Oh my gosh, yeah. This drink is like a sparkling kombucha, which is just like a non-alcoholic, no sugar, like it's got a probiotic in it, which is really good for like your gut health. And the flavor is mixed berry. But this like kombucha drink is like Australian made and owned, so I'm not too sure if anyone else can get this one. But yeah, it's really yummy. So yeah, it's just like a sparkling berry drink that's like healthy for you. But I absolutely agree. I would love an orange juice right now as well. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, it's always so hard for me to pick which elf sets to recommend because I just sort of go, oh my gosh, all of them. It's too tricky to pick. Oh, really? Lego keeps advertising the retro Heart Lake City treasures. Oh, in this set when there isn't any? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I've not really noticed any yet. And we're sort of almost halfway through building it. So, you know, we haven't ever really had like a lot of honey sales in any honey selling, beekeeping in any other friend sets. We have had rabbit hutches before, but I don't know how much of that is like a friends thing. Like I think one of the things that I really liked about the friendship house is it did kind of like have a colour for each of the friends' characters. You know, it had Azure for Stephanie, it had the yellow for Andrea, it had like the pink for Olivia, you know, the lavender for Emma, the lime green for Mia. So that kind of felt like, you know, it was bringing in all the characters. And even on like the 10 years of friendship logo, like we've got those colors there as well. But we don't really have that color palette in here much. You know, they got the yellow, but that's not Andrea's yellow. Like Andrea has like the orangey colored yellow. We haven't got any lavender yet. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the orange is meant to be for Mia. Maybe the yellow is meant to be for Stephanie. Magenta might be for Andrea. I don't know. It's tricky. I can't work it out. But no, nothing super obvious as far as like the hidden treasures sprung out to me yet. Which is, you know, that's okay. They don't have to do that. But I think like when we were building the Heart Lake City Park, like, and they had like the little stickers for Elvendale, and they had like the, you know, the love heart, you know, thing for Ethan and that type of stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's just not like as obvious. Wish Lego would use the elevator mechanism in a modern build. Wouldn't that be so cool? Yeah, well, that was one of the reasons why I really loved the first Grand Hotel because it had an elevator in it, which was super awesome. Oh, Doc's here as well. Hey, Doc, how you going? I hope that you're well, that you're having a nice day today so far. And I do believe that I might need to do a catchphrase for you, do I? Hang on, let me just make this look a bit cuter. Right. Here we go. Now we have to do our good morning, Brick World. There you go. That's there at about an hour and a half into my stream. Yeah. Morning, Brick World. Doc and Hive are awesome. Yes, Chrome Lego Cats here chatting away to me. Lego Channel's chatting away to me as well a bit. I think Andrew is doing some building, so he might not be as chatty as what he can be sometimes, but welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here, Doc, as always. And it's been nice to be able to catch a couple of your streams as well. I haven't been able to catch all of them because I think our time differences are very, very different. Not congenial. Yeah. Open a new file. That's okay, Doc. Of course that's okay. Yeah, and it is at about that hour and a half mark as well of the stream. So hopefully that won't be too tricky for you to find. But let me know if you need to do a separate version or anything as well. So, because I think that that's a lovely way to like involve the community and everything, which earlier in this stream we were just talking about how much we love our Lego community. So yeah, we've got to support each other, shout each other out. Oh, have I done this right? Oh no, I've gone rogue again, guys. By the way, the school break started. Oh my gosh, it started. I think our Australian kiddies are due back like next week. I don't know. They haven't even stopped. 2 weeks. Okay, so I think that that's most of the first floor-ish. I think Koki's. Right, this goes here. Very, very confused today. Oh dear. This goes here. Cool. This and this. And then, oh. I've done this completely wrong. Spaghetti-o. Oh, and this. This was done incorrectly as well. Okay, so basically, just don't follow this as a tutorial. Follow the instructions and don't do what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Right. So we add in a couple of like little planks here by the looks of things. Cool. Even the colouring of these stickers has been doing my head in a little bit because they look a lot more orange than what the nougat colour actually is. But, you know, that's okay. Sorry for always asking the hard questions about elves. No, it's fine. No, it's not that they're hard questions because my response is always, yes, just get all of it. But I'm just like, that's not useful advice to you at all. Not everyone can just get all of it. But, let me know if you want to have a look at the bakery and the inn as well. I think that we have looked at them before, but yeah, it's we can do that again if you want. The bakery is just up here, and I don't think that there's too much in front of it, so it's not going to be tricky to get down. And the inn's just here as well, so that's really easy to talk to if we need to do that. Is it more a house with a tree or a tree house or a house with tree-like features? It's been interesting so far, Doc. Like, I like it. It's like a really, like, it's cool and it's coming together, and it is sort of like tree-ish. But it is like a fancy tree house, which is exactly what it is. So, that's cool. But one of the things that I'm puzzled about is I don't know what makes it friends yet. So I think just before you popped into the chat, Lego has apparently said that there's supposed to be like hidden treasures and Easter eggs and things like that in this set. I've not seen any of them yet. And I've been collecting Friends sets for 10 years. And I've pretty much got most of the Friends sets. So, I don't know. Yeah, like, the purple slide kind of does make it Friends, but I'm sort of like going, is that it? Like, is that the only thing? And I think it's things like when like, I mean, I do have the maybe we'll keep building this, and maybe at the end I might do a quick like scamper around house, because I'm pretty sure I've still got the friendship bus built, and the friendship bus is mostly white and purple, so like the Friends logo. So, we can sort of see that that's the Friends logo, but then it also has like the 5 beds upstairs in the 5 different colors of, the color coding for each of the Friends characters. And then it does have like the 5 different colored seats downstairs for each of the different like Friends characters. And then it's got space for animals and games and stickers and Heart Lake City everywhere and all of that type of stuff. So that's where I just sort of go, so that's what makes that Friends. Now, I have modified the friendship house quite a bit, like the fire station quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure when that came out, it also had like the 5 colors, like the lime green and the pink and the blue and the yellow and this and the and that. But as we were sort of saying earlier, like, I can't remember a Friends set that has used this color blue off the top of my head. Most of it has been like the azure. So, and there is like orange and lime green in here. And obviously there's a little bit of yellow, but it's kind of like the wrong color yellow, because Andrea's yellow that usually gets used to indicate Andrea is like that bright light yellow. No, the orange yellow, bright yellow orange yellow. Whereas this is like the standard yellow. Does have like the pink slide, but does that really make it Friends? Like, is that all it takes? I don't know. I'm just sort of like going, well, where are the Easter eggs? Like, how is this supposed to be like a 10-year anniversary set? It's still cool. Like, I like it, and I think that it's a really nice build so far, and it looks awesome. And you can't really go wrong with a treehouse. the door is orange yellow. No, the door's orange. It might not be showing up properly because of the how it has to go through TV screens and cameras and everything, but the door's just orange. That's just normal orange. Do I have a big enough of a chunk of the orange yellow? Oh, here, let's use this. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, I don't know. The purple railing, yeah. Like, I'm not saying that it's like, I think it's still like, it is definitely probably like a Friends set. But for me, this is supposed to be like 10 years of friendship. Like, this is supposed to encompass everything that we've been getting in the Friends stuff for the last decade. And it just doesn't like feel as special. That's the bright light orange yellow. It's just getting really blown out by my lighting. So the door's orange, and these little window bits are just like the standard yellow, standard Lego yellow. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's, yeah, like, I mean, yeah, we get 4 characters. We get Mia and Olivia, so that's like 2 of the main friends, and then we get 2 bonus characters. So there's 4 mini dolls in here, which is cool. Yeah, one of the original sets was a treehouse sort of thing, definitely. But I think it's more like what Chrome Lego Cat is saying, and this is where I just sort of go, it is gorgeous, and it's been an amazing build so far. And I don't want to sound like I'm bagging it out, because I'm not. I think it's lovely, and I feel really, really lucky to have this set. It's just one of those things where I just sort of go, it doesn't feel special enough to be an anniversary set. That's probably the better way of saying it. It's an amazing set. It's very Friends sets. Like, I mean, I'm so happy that we've got lots of honey. I'm so happy that we've got a beekeeping outfit. I'm so happy that we've got Mia in her overalls again. Like, I'm loving all of those sorts of vibes. But to me, I just sort of go, I don't know whether or not it feels like an anniversary set. Yeah, and I actually do think that it is Friends, but I don't think it's Friends enough for a 10-year anniversary set. And I'm pretty sure that Chrome Lego Cat and I are more or less saying the same thing. We're in agreement with each other. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that that's where I'm just sort of like going, I don't know whether or not, because it's a 10-year anniversary set, they're just sort of like going, let's celebrate how we're going to be moving Friends forward. So it might just be more of like, possibly instead of being a retrospective, it's more like, this is where Friends is going. We're going into more of this like color palette. We're going into, a wider range of characters. It might just be that sort of side of things that the Friends, the Lego builders are focusing on. But it's also that whole thing where I just sort of go, yeah, there's definitely been oh, I did do that bit. Just looking for parts that are already on the build. But yeah, I just think that there are I don't know, yeah. Yes, that sort of thing. That's what we're talking about, Doc. Yes. After much rambling, you're sort of starting like, yes. Printed tile with all the characters' name on it, like a friendship roster at the Friendship Clubhouse. Yes. And then there were even things like there was like posters with all the girls' images on them. And I think that this is where I just sort of go, I do think that Lego was moving away from those 5 characters, which is really cool, and I'm loving that. Oh, did I do this right? Oh no, I've done this wrong. Gone rogue again, gang. Oh, spaghetti-o. Yes, and that's where it was things like in the Friendship Clubhouse, like the fire station, there were like the 5 different coloured butterflies. And I don't know, there were just like little hints to each of the characters. Like they all had like their pets there, and I don't know. Yeah, because what build would say anniversary? And I think that that's like tricky. Like I wouldn't know how to build an anniversary set. And I do like the fact that it is a friendship treehouse. I know that's where I just sort of go, it's got so much potential. And it's already a gorgeous set. I'm just sort of like halfway through the build, and I'm sort of like going, what makes this an anniversary set exactly? How is this set any more special than any other friend set that we've gotten so far? Like I just sort of go, this doesn't have any more like Easter eggs in it or details to it that make it an anniversary set compared to the houseboat that we built last week. Do you know what I mean? And again, it's it's Lego that have told us that this is the 10-year of friendship set. I'm not reading into that. It's on the box. Yeah, like a redo of an old friend set. But Amy, like, remember in the Heart Lake City Park with the swan paddle boat and the gazebo and the little bridge and the trees. And remember how we got stickers for the trees that was like Elvendale, or even in like Andrea's house when we got like records that had Livy on them and stuff like that. And we were like, oh my God, harking back to the pop star, you know, Livy and the pop star sort of side of things and all of that type of thing. Like that's where it's just sort of like including some of those like little Easter eggs that Friends fans know that other people might not. or more mini dolls like the whole cast. Yeah, like I mean, I'm happy with 4 mini dolls for this, and I like the fact that we've got 2 boys, 2 girls, 2 originals, 2 newbies. You know, I think that's all cool. Oh no, Ellie, no, I'm not mad. There's nothing wrong with the treehouse. It was just, I think it's more. I think it like I mean, you've probably been listening for a little while, and I'm probably a little bit behind on my chat. But I'm not mad at the treehouse. I think that it's a gorgeous build, and I'm really enjoying building it so far. And I feel really, really lucky to have gotten this set. And I know that not everyone that wants this set has been able to get hold of that and all of those sorts of things. I think it's kind of like what Chrome Lego Cat saying. It's not even being underwhelmed. It's just being very confused as to why Lego is promoting this build as 10 years of friendship, and that it's got hidden treasures and it's got like these little secrets in the build, but no, we haven't been able to find any of them yet. You know, like I'm just sort of like, and that's where I think it is very much that whole thing. Yeah, it's marketed as an anniversary set, whereas it should have just been like, here's an awesome set. Or they should have just put 10 years of friendship on like all the boxes, on Main Street, on the houseboat, on the food trucks, on this, so that we can all just sort of go, oh, cool, this is how Lego's moving forward with it. Hopefully that makes sense, Ellie. I try not to ever get mad or upset or angry at builds, because again, I just sort of go, we should all just be appreciating the build for what it is. And that's where I just sort of go, it's just been interesting. And I think it's even interesting to see that Lego has chosen to use like this sky blue color, which is not really a color that has ever been used in Friends before. And again, for me, I just sort of wonder whether or not that's because for this anniversary, it's more about celebrating where the Friends line is going. But that hasn't really been what's been communicated to us as Friends fans. It needs more anniversary bits. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the 5 originals plus some newbies. Yeah, party at the treehouse. Yes, Ellie's always welcome here. Ellie Diamond is lovely. Oh, oh yeah, and honestly, this is like such a gorgeous treehouse build so far. It's just sort of left me confused. Like I'm just sort of like, where's the hidden stuff? Where's the cool stuff that I was promised? But again, I haven't finished building it. It might end up happening. Sometimes that's what happens. It all comes together at the end. And at the moment, I'm just building the structure. Oh, Sloth is here. We have had bee tile so far. I haven't seen a ladybug tile yet. Oh, cool. That's good, Bubba. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, maybe, Ellie. Like, I think that there's so many possibilities as to why Lego has decided to do what it's done with this set. I just like that's where I just sort of go, you know, I don't keep up with a lot of the Lego press releases or marketing or whatever. So it might be partly my fault for assuming that this was meant to have like more, I don't know, iconic friend stuff in it. But yeah. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Want a crossover City Friends theme set 2 mini dolls, 2 minifigures, all in the same costume, uniform, work clothes. Oh my gosh, that would be fantastic. I love that idea. I know. Like the beekeeper in the CMF series was like one of the characters where I was just like, oh, maybe I could get that character. But I'm so excited that Olivia's now got a beekeeping outfit. So I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. Yay. Bubba likes that idea as well. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Like, I think that that's one of the reasons why I quite liked a lot of the Lego Movie 2 stuff as well. Oh, is that what Ellie V said as well? I didn't watch that because, again, I was just sort of like going, I want to build this set by myself on a live stream, all on my own. I want to build the set for my own opinions and then see what everybody else has had to say. Like, I don't want to seem to be influenced by anyone else. But it's interesting that LEV also said that it doesn't really feel that much of an anniversary set as well. Interesting. Oh, it would be a great idea to introduce fire or rescue. Yes. And yeah, totally. Even like we've even had a few like rumors of a space set for Friends, which would be amazing. I absolutely love that. And that would be fantastic to have mini dolls and minifigures going into space together. And the other thing that I've wanted from the Friends line for a while now as well is Arctic Rescue, the animals, Winter Wonderland. Oh, SV is here again. Hey, SV, welcome back. No, you're never late to a stream. We have been building for a little while, but that's okay. Cool. So we're just building up the Treehouse as well at the moment. I've got another bot that I've got to boot. Exactly, Doc. You arrived just when you are expected. Exactly. People always come into the stream exactly when they're meant to be here. Oh, we've got our first bed, which is a lime green bee bed. Love that. Cool. So, Doc, while you're here and chatting and not like busy cooking and all of those sorts of things, how are things going with Good Morning Brick World as well? For those of you who don't know, Doc and Brick Hive have been doing their morning Lego show together. I think it's been a little while now, a couple of weeks, is it, Doc? Oh my gosh, sticker. Gotta get my sticker nice and neat. Ooh, this is a really cool sticker. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely more house than tree. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Yeah, cool. Cute. Oh no, Doc, you're a nervous wreck before, during, and after. No, Doc, you're so lovely when you're live streaming. Honestly, it's been so enjoyable popping into a couple of your streams. I haven't been able to chat in some of them. Particularly, I've been at work. But yeah, I try and like dive in, like hang out for a little bit, have a little sneaky listen, little lurk. Oh, and Ingrid's here as well. Hi, Ingrid. How are you going? It's lovely to see you again. Yay! Yes, it's always nice to have Ingrid here. And it's so funny, Ingrid, because one of my friends is an Ingrid as well, but quite a lot of us call her Ingo. Whenever I see you, I'm always like, oh, Ingo's here. And I'm just like, no, that's not Ingrid's nickname at all. Just like cross-pollinating nicknames. Oh, dear. Just always funny. Yay, lots of hellos for Ingrid, which is lovely. Cool. I've been called worse, yeah. Haven't we all? Shouldn't have been called worse, but sometimes it happens. Oh, dear. Cool. Oh, SV's coming in with opinions. We love people with opinions. I think the friendship treehouse is a waste of money unless you want a lot of tree pieces because the interior is very boring. Yeah, so far, like, I mean, it's been an interesting build so far. I think, like, I mean, I do like it, but then I do like most Lego builds. So I find it really challenging to be too critical of anything that somebody else has created because I just sort of go, I don't know whether or not I'd be able to come up with this. And I think Ellie Diamond popped into the chat when Chrome Lego Cat and I were just sharing some thoughts on this set as well. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I hope that Ellie didn't get the wrong vibe from us. Because it is, like, for me, I just sort of go, it's a cool set. Like, so far, so good. But as you can see already, there hasn't been much done to the interior, but that might come later. We do have, like, all these, like, little side builds here. So I don't know whether or not we can then put those in here, but then some of it I'm sort of like going a honey stall and a beehive we can't really put into a house. Maybe the woodworking bench might be able to. Maybe a bunny hutch. Can we have bunny hutches indoors? Surely we can. Rabbits can go everywhere. Cool. Yeah. Chrome Lego Cat saying agreed. SV, I really don't want to dismiss the set just for the bad interior, but I'm really slanting to that opinion, yeah. It should be called House Tree instead. Good point, Ellie. Yeah. It's tricky. Like, I'm sort of like going, I'm halfway, just over halfway. So we'll see what happens at the end of the build. We'll see my thoughts, then. I might just want to have like a little bit of a think and a look at it. I think it would be really cool to compare this to the friendship bus and the the clubhouse. And see that then. Oh my gosh, yeah. I know. Another bot. Oh my gosh, we've been like botted a lot. I guess the toilet is a reference, yeah. Friend sets always have bathrooms, yeah, and a lot of friend sets have bathrooms in tree trunks as well for some strange reason. I don't know how easy that would actually be to accomplish, to put a toilet into a tree trunk. Right. It would, like, I mean, this, like, having chatted to, like, having had this discussion together tonight, like all of us talking about our thoughts on the treehouse so far, it would be really interesting to hear what the Lego designers have to say. And this is where I just sort of go, it does get a little bit frustrating that we don't get to know as much about like the friend sets from the designers compared to, like, say, some of the other themes. And I think that would be like really interesting to know like what the actual brief was around like how they were going to celebrate the anniversary with this set and what their thoughts were about using the color palette that they did and selecting the characters that they put in here. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I think that would be really, really interesting. I'd absolutely love to find out all the details on that. I have questions, guys. I have questions about this set. Well, I don't really remember the Ninjago 10-year set. But it's sort of like, when we had, like, with the Harry Potter 20-year anniversary, we got, like, the gold figures, like, fine, whatevs, but then we also got the chocolate frogs. Now, for me, I'm just like, I'm down to, like, complete a collection of, like, printed tiles. Like, oh my gosh, like, that's my jam. So that's where I just sort of go, part of me is surprised that the only set that has that 10-year anniversary friendship logo thing on it was this one, because I was sort of like going, surely they should have put that on Main Street and possibly on the houseboat and even the glamping tent, the food trucks, and the truck, like the glamping tent, planting truck, all of that. And then it would have been like cool to have had like more of a, I don't know, moving friendship forward, looking forward to another 10 years of friendship. Maybe Lego didn't want to say that in case they changed their mind about friends. I don't know. Okay. Just got questions. I'm very like curious. Oh, Antica, the designer of this set, hasn't added the information on the designing process on brick set yet. Oh, Heartlake Times does have some designer interviews though. Ooh, Chrome Lego Cat. Thank you for letting me know that. That's good to know. And this is where I just sort of go, I quite often feel like I'm completely out of the loop with all the info like that. Oh, Ingrid's saying the one thing I noticed is the green wood on all the treehouse builds. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the lime green actually comes from being like Mia's theme color, like one of Mia's theme colors. Like she has dark azure, she has lime green, and she has orange. Like that's what indicates that, it's all about Mia. Oh no, Lego Channel. I think SV in the chat is also from India as well, Lego Channel. And I Love Toys, who pops in every now and again. Oh no, I Love Toys might be from Pakistan, sorry. Going off the topic a little bit, but a Lego Friends Forest Camp set, which was released in 2021, purchased it for $70. It was so overpriced than the original price the set sold for. Oh my gosh, yeah, that sounds huge, like such a huge price difference. And it's really unfair and unfortunate when stuff like that happens. I don't understand international commerce enough to make any comments or statements about that type of thing, but it's just annoying. Right. Oh, we've got a QR code. Okay. Okay then. Have a QR code, gang. Hidden in a birdhouse, which is interesting. An interesting choice, Lego. But don't even, oh gosh. The pressure's on. More stickers, gang. I don't even know whether or not I put that up the right way. Hopefully QR codes aren't that sensitive. Oh, I'm spoiling it, but the QR code does nothing. Cool. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you go here. Is that right? Yeah. Oh. What have I done? I've done something weird, guys. Okay. Right. Okay, yep. I'm good now. Cool. And we have a little bluebird. I love these little bluebirds. They're so sweet. Oh, Bubba's saying I thought it went to the friends info page. I don't know. I'll have to scan it later and let you guys know. I knew exactly what you meant, Bubba. I'm usually pretty good at deciphering typos. And I don't, and because it's just meant to be like pretty fun and and cozy in here, I don't mind it when people don't spell everything correctly. I'm not great at spelling myself anyway. And I know that when you're typing stuff into chat, sometimes typos just happen. And then not everyone here has, English as their first language or whatever. So as long as I get the gist, it's cool. It's fine. We just like hanging out with other Lego peeps. Cool. Yeah, no, this is getting a bit more tree action happening on this side. I'm liking that. So that's what we've been building. That's what I've been building at the moment. So the two like little bird houses here and more tree stuff over this side. So I think it is like getting a bit more tree-ish. Which is nice. Right. Cool. My thought was that it went to a friend's UFO, which would be great. Oh my gosh, can you imagine, Slav? A friend's UFO build? With friends aliens. Oh my gosh, yes, love it. I think that's what so many of us were hoping that video was going to be. We're going to end up with mini doll unicorns and mini doll aliens. But no such luck. Oh, Pucky's having a little mooch about the place. I think he really, really wants me to open the doors so he can do his like dog patrols. His neighborhood like investigations. But it's just so hot at the moment. It's ridiculous. I probably do need to go and switch off my air conditioner in the other room though at some stage, guys. Right. Cool. Ingrid saying morning to Sloth as well. Oh, this is a ladder. Oh, cool. So, have I done this right? Is this meant to be kind of wonky? Cool. So, we've just added in this ladder here. But what we can do is unclip it from this little bit here and then swing it around and it's a ladder. La, 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 la. And then we can like swing it back up and pop it on that little stud there, and I can't see what I'm doing. And it becomes the railing again. Loving that. Yes. Cute. Right. Then we add in a leaf. Which seems like a random thing to do. Okay. Friends, we'll add in a little leaf here. Right, gang. I'm just going to go and quickly. Oh, Mama Lego's here. Morning, Mama Lego. Okay, while everyone says good morning to Mama Lego and, catches up with each other, I'll just go and quickly switch off the aircon in the other room and I'll be back. Won't take me very long. Like, ooh, what would happen if Lego made a Golden Girls set? Now, there's the type of questions that we like being asked. Yeah, I know. It would be, I don't know. Like, I think I did end up getting a few of, like, the gold Harry Potter minifigs. Did Ninjago also get gold characters as well? Am I remembering that correctly? Or did I just invent gold Ninjago characters in my head? Because I'm not too sure how a mini doll would look if they were gold. What I would like would be for them to have, like, gold outfits and accessories. And even if it was, like, mostly gold, but with hints of other colours, like, say, with Andrea, she would have, like, mostly gold stuff, but then, like, a hint of navy blue. Or with Olivia, she might have, like, gold and some of that pink colour. And Emma might have, like, you know, gold and purple or something. Summer chaos, we were unsupervised. Exactly. You guys ran amok while I wasn't here keeping an eye on you. Oh dear. Right. What? Okay, right. I think I found where I'm supposed to be. Cool. Oh, the villain in Lego Movie. Yeah. Well, yeah, Sweet Mayhem was a mini doll. Why not have aliens? Oh, yeah, totally. Well, the interesting thing, Ingrid, was a lot of us in the mini doll community had assumed incorrectly that video was actually going to be a mini doll theme. So a lot of us had been preparing ourselves to have video as the next mini doll theme because oh, the Golden Girls TV show. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would be iconic. That would be amazing. I would get that set. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, that would be fantastic. It's such a, like, yeah, such a classic TV show. Yeah, the mini dolls wouldn't look any weirder than the golden minifigures. Yeah, but I don't like the look of the gold minifigures. I think they look weird. That's the gist of it. Cool. Oh yeah, Mayo was here for a little bit, but then he had to duck off because he was, I don't know, doing Mayo stuff. Sloth saying, what do you mean what would happen? It would be like any other idea set. No, I think it would be, I think people would go a bit bananas for it. Cool. Yeah, video is officially cancelled. Yeah, I saw CC make a video on that. Sloth would consider getting a Golden Girl set. Yep, same. Cool. Doc's predicting that Golden Girls would sell better than Seinfeld. Oh. Are you, Ingrid, are you behind in the chat? I don't know. Mayo was here earlier, but not anymore. You would want Betty White and maybe Estelle Getty, but not so much the other two. Oh my gosh, yeah. Betty White would just be an iconic minifigure. But again, like I just sort of go, you know, Rose, Dorothy, Blanche, and Sophia were just like all such brilliant characters. And that's where I just sort of go, yeah, I think that set would be really cool fun. Yeah. No, he wouldn't be. He'd be chatting if he was here. I don't know whether or not you've gone forward or backwards in where we're up to. If you're behind. Maybe the baby has touched something on the screen, I don't know, and has reversed you. Oh gosh, no, hang on. What am I doing, guys? I don't know. How do I build Lego? Oh, Prime Lego Cat. Yeah, they might not have done gold mini dolls because they can't do pearl gold rubber. Yeah. But that's where I just sort of go, I'd still want them with their normal skin tone. I'd still want them with their normal hair. I just would want gold outfits and maybe like gold accessories, like gold bows or gold sunglasses or something cool. I don't know. Ooh, ordered the city blanket and the new small train. Yay. Yeah, well, like, I mean, Amy, I would prefer mini dolls, but I just have to accept that sometimes that's not possible. It's not going to happen. So I have to live in reality sometimes. Oh, am I planning on building Lego idea sets? Yeah, I have got some of the idea sets. So I did end up getting the Flintstones, but I don't know whether or not I ever did a video on that. I might have just built that on my own off camera. I have got Sesame Street, which I absolutely love, and I think we did do a live stream on that as well. I've got Winnie the Pooh over here behind me, which is amazing. I love that set. I don't get all the ideas sets though, just the ones that I really love. I would love it if they did the Snow White cottage though. That would be a brilliant idea set. I definitely get that. And I think, are we still waiting to hear back on Lego Maniacs puzzle box as well? Because if that became an idea set, oh my gosh, I'd just flip out at that. It'd be so cool. Cool. Yeah, and Amy, like going back to that comment, like that's one of the things where I just sort of go, I do like that we are getting like a wider variety of age groups in mini dolls now as well. And even today, I was like going, I wonder if we've got enough parts yet for me to be able to build some of the other Encanto characters as mini dolls. I don't know if we're there yet, but maybe. Maybe, just maybe. So I might not be able to do all of them, but possibly a couple of extra ones. Cool. Oh, you got the Friends polybag and the other than being a flower, which is an exclusive to Friends. There's no reason to label it as Friends. Yeah, I saw you building that one with the butterfly, the pink butterfly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you were saying that. Yeah, cool. Ooh, Mama Lego finally got to order the sunflower and the lovebirds. Yay! Doc, I assumed that was one of the Target blankets. But am I wrong? Oh, market? Blanket? Oh, Doc, go onto the lego.com and look up throws and you'll see them all. Oh my gosh, it's their Lego throws now. Missing out on all this Lego home furnishings. Cool. Right, that's there. Yeah. Oh, and Ellie, just going back to here, what have been some of your like favorite idea sets so far as well? I'm curious. Oh, and the rest of the chat as well. Let me know. I'm always curious as to what people are Oh, it came from Target. Oh, paraphernalia. So a real blanket. The new $20 throws look great. Oh. We're all getting confused. It's that time of the day. That time of the day, that time of the week. Right. Cool. Okie dokie here. I thought it was code for the picnic set, yeah. Like the reindeer battle pack code. Okay. Ladder. Little ladder. More tree pieces. Yeah, I wish we would get able to get some of that Lego Target paraphernalia. Oh, Mama Lego saying, let me know how they are. Maybe I could get the girls the mermaid one. Oh. If there's a mermaid one, I might need to investigate that. I love a good mermaid. Oh dear. Right. I think I've got Encanto songs stuck in my head as well, which is, not a bad thing, really. The music in that movie was really cool. Oh, Ingrid saying, I ordered the police one. Oh, cool. Is that the one that you said? Or what, was it space or police? Oh, the city blanket. Okay. Gosh, I can't work my chat. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, it's that time again. No, Bubba. Cuppa and chores. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, that's life, really, isn't it? Cuppa and chores. Oh, dear. It has sort of been quite interesting. Just don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, I know. Poor Bruno. And his little, plate in the dining room on the other side of the wall. Oh my gosh, that was so gorgeous. It's sad. It's amazing. Um, is this right? Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Okay. Cool. Oh, you found the dolphin cruiser, so I'm building it this weekend. Yes, do it. Do it, Mama Lego, yes. All those boats are still built on my dining room table. I had to, when I moved the Goblin Village elf shelf off this table, I couldn't put it on my dining room table because that's got Encanto and boats all over it. So it's now on one of the kitchen benches. It's like, yeah, right. I don't know whether or not this is the best way that I should be living my life. Oh my gosh, I struggled to get that sentence out. I mustn't have meant it. Oh dear. Yeah, so literally at the moment there is just like Lego everywhere in my house. Like, I mean, it normally is, but sometimes it's just not quite as bad. Cool. Oh, so all you need is the houseboat. Yes. Yeah. The houseboat is really gorgeous. And I think one of the reasons why I like the houseboat so much is because it's so different to a lot of like the friend sets that we've had in the past, like, well, friends boat sets that we've had in the past. Oh, Mark is here as well. Hi, Mark. It's lovely to have you here, my friend. We're just building the Friendship Treehouse, which is amazing. We're about halfway through bag number 5. So we've got lots built already. So lots of branches, lots of trees. We've got magenta slides, treehouse bits and bobs. The toilet has already been installed, so no one should be wetting their pants, which is always good. All my windows are a bit like disheveled though. It's all a bit shambolic. And the little bird houses at the top as well. The bird houses up here. It's cool. How's your week been, Mark? Let us know what you've been up to. Right. Oh, now, where did I get up to? Focus on the build, Ruth. Focus on the build. Right, yeah. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I got to, Mark, I was just saying to the rest of the chat that I got to watch Encanto this week. So I ended up just getting like the online purchase version off YouTube Friday night, last night. I've already watched it twice. I'll probably end up watching it again tomorrow as well. Got to get the money's worth. But it's been really nice. Oh, Ingrid, that's okay, love. Watching your grandson, yes, they take priority. Definitely they take priority. And it's been so nice because it's also been like super inspiring to get moving with my Encanto mock. So yeah, I managed to get some of that done today. So like the sort of the front half of the house, I've sort of built because I didn't change it that much, so which has been good. And then I've started to put in Isabel's bedroom as well, which is sort of like above the dining room, I did end up rebuilding that quite a bit. And then I think next to Isabel I might put Maribel, and then next to Maribel I might put Antonio, and then opposite Maribel we need to put Abuela, and then above her we need to put Bruno. And I kind of have started to work on Bruno's tower as well. So yeah. Oh my gosh, all good. Been heavy admin at work. Yes, tell me about it. Tell me about it. My new job has caught up with me this week. Does cause mental exhaustion. Oh my gosh, yeah, totally. I'm with you. I understand. I'm over it. Good. Other than that, oh my gosh, yes. We don't talk about Bruno. I know. It's awesome. Yep. Agreed. I'm with you there. Completely. Yeah, my new job's still going really good, which is awesome. Oh my gosh. I've just needed so many naps. It's ridiculous. I'm just like, I can't cope with this anymore. And then I have started to do some tasks. So I've got my first like solo morning task, which is amazing. So, which is quite good, easy-ish. So far, it's been going fine. So I'm really happy about that. And then my boss is really nice. So I think that if I ever have any issues, I just need to let him know, and then he can sort of sort it out. But then I've been asked to help out with some other stuff, and I'm just being like so bamboozled by that. Like it's a lot. Just like, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm like, who are these people? What's going on? I don't know. And then I was asked to take like minutes, like notes for a few meetings. But because we're all like working from home and it's all online, some people were like in a meeting room in the workplace with their masks on and everything. But some people were from home. Couldn't always see who was saying what. Then nobody really introduced themselves to start with. So I was just like, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know how I'm supposed to take minutes for this if I can't see who's talking. It's just like, I don't know. Someone said something about this. And then I realised that afterwards there were conversations about some computer programs and whatnot. I was spelling them all wrong. It's just like, I don't know what any of these... I don't know what any of these mean. Glenn, I don't believe you. I don't believe you for one moment. We are all in agreement that video has been cancelled. And we fully believe that, but I think that you might be way too early for April Fool's Day. Oh. I know, it's ironic that the song is we don't talk about Bruno when the whole world is like talking about Bruno. I know. Glenn never. I know. I think Glenn's being very cheeky. He's coming in here causing chaos. We love that about Glenn. I know, Mark. And I've only got 2 of the series 2 minifigs as well. Christmas presents from Amy. That's why we love Amy. So I've got to try and figure out how I can track down the other 10 series 2 minifigs. No, Glenn, no, I'm not even putting that up. Not even posting that. We definitely don't talk about the Song of the South. Don't need that. We don't want that type of energy here. We want positive, wholesome energy. Calm, welcoming vibes. Oh, you need 2 more from series 2. Which 2 do you need, Mark? I know that Chop had extras and he was looking for people to swap them with, but I don't know how easy that is for you guys since Chop's in the US and obviously you're in the UK. You know, you're my favourite. A favourite. One of many favourites. Oh, you ordered series 10, 2 of them. Yeah, I got, Amy sent me the, oh, where did I put them? Oh, no, I've added them over here. Amy sent me the teal puppy and the mermaid. Oh, the slime guy and the pirate girl. Yeah, the pirate girl's awesome. I think she's probably going to be one of the ones that's going to be tricky to track down. I don't know which extra ones Chop has, but I was going to see if he wanted to, if Chop wanted to sell them to me, because I've probably got some stuff in the US that is getting bundled up, sent over as a larger parcel. Oh, is it you or the family in Encanto were kind of mean to Bruno, but I think that sometimes that's what happens in families, isn't it? And that's what I sort of found quite interesting about the Encanto family, is that I just sort of go, yeah, people do get, scared of the unknown, when they don't understand something about a family member, then it's easier to cast that family member aside. I also thought that it was really interesting how they included like elements around the different roles that people play in families as well. So, Amy's got doubles, Mark. Amy, do you have the slime guy and the pirate girl? Because I definitely think that Mark would be interested in those. You've got doubles of those. I think that you might have a winner on your hands. But yeah, because I think Amy's in Liverpool. Mark, where are you? Londonish? South somewhere? Oh my gosh, I can't put these little awnings in here. But I think, going back to Glenn's comment, I think that it was really interesting to see that dynamic in the family, like how Bruno was sort of cast as like the black sheep of the family because what he was saying was sort of coming true and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, but I think it was also really interesting to understand like the grandmother's story as well, and the reason why she was holding on to her family so tight was because of her history, and the fact that she was just like fearful that she was going to have to go through like grief and loss again. Cool. Amy's just going to check on what she's got. But yeah, I think Mark would definitely be interested in the slime guy and the pirate girl if you've got them. I don't think that Amy has Instagram, but I think that she might have Facebook, so you might be able to sort out that stuff there. And yeah, so I thought it was sort of like quite interesting that they even sort of addressed the fact that the grandmother was still struggling with like her loss of her husband, and the fear of that happening again, and the fact that the Madrigal family had to look after this whole entire village. But I also thought that it was interesting that the village sort of, Amy's got both, Mark. Oh my gosh, yes, do it, sort that out and swap them with each other. Do a sale swap, something. That would be so cool. Cool. So Mark's in Berkshire, Amy's up in Liverpool, so you can probably figure out how to do like your stuff. Glenn really, really wants Lego to do a huge Justice League headquarters set this year. Yes, I know, Mark. That would be fantastic for you. Somehow I've got an extra. I've got a lot of extras. I don't know how this happened. This is why we love the community. Eek. Yeah, where's this thing go? I've got a leftover 1x4. And where's this supposed to go? And a beehive. What the hell? Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, Doc's asking the important questions to Glenn. Hall of Justice or Watchtower? Oh, yeah. I know, but the way she treated Mirabelle, yeah, I know. It's horrible. Whoopsies. Right, this goes in here. Found one of my missing parts. So let's just go back and retrofit this. But even then, because obviously Mirabelle's like the main character, that's who we were sort of focused on the most. But then you just sort of go, the way that obviously the pressure that Isabel was under in the fact that she felt like she had to be perfect the whole time was also like really horrible and super stressful as well. And then what's the other sister's name, the strong one? Again, the amount of pressure that she was under in order to constantly be supporting everyone, it was ridiculous. So, oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, cool. Right. So we just pop this beehive under here somehow. Cool. Done. Oh, Louisa. Yes, that's right, Mark. Thank you. And so that's where I just sort of go, like in reality, a lot of the family members were under this pressure in order to behave a certain way because that was the gift that they had been given. And so then they had to sort of almost live up to that reputation. But it was just sort of really interesting that like Isabella could just as easily make a wide variety of different flowers and plants and cactus and whatever, and not just all these sort of like pretty pink flowers. Do you know what I mean? Yes, exactly. There are people who believe that they have to be perfect, like Olga's sister in like Olga Helga's sister in Hey Arnold. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag bee tile. Yes, I know. Yes, exactly. We've got more bees in here. Oh, and we do have the ladybirds as well, Doc. We've got ladybirds in here as well, which is bag 6. Bag 6 has cool. Exactly. That was the interesting. Bruno only saw the future. He didn't create the futures. And you would have thought that Mama Madrigal would have known such a thing. But then it's also whether or not the first few futures that Bruno saw, people then assumed that that's what was going to happen. And I think the interesting thing was when he was talking to Mirabelle was that it was more around this is a possibility and it's not set in stone and, the vision's fading in and out. But that might have just been because Mirabelle was standing next to him and he wasn't like away behind his door by himself. I don't know. I want to watch Encanto now, but I also want to watch the street. Same. I want to watch Encanto again as well. And it's even like that whole thing of when someone ends up being like the black sheep in the family, then they just sort of go, oh, well, there's no point because no matter what I do, I'm always going to be like the naughty one. And then when I was watching that Colombian lady speak about her interpretation of Encanto, and she really loved it. She didn't give away. Well, she sort of talked a little bit about the plot and how the plot related back to Colombian history and stuff like that. But she didn't really sort of do super massive spoilers or anything like that. But yeah, she said that in her family, she has always been considered like the strong one. And so that sort of also come with like a certain amount of pressure in her life. And when Louisa was singing that song, she actually became quite emotional. Like when she was talking about the film, she was like, I was actually almost in tears in the movies, like in the cinema watching this film. And the song isn't really supposed to be like a heart-wrenching emotional song, but she just, it sort of resonated with her. And even like what we were saying to Mayo and Cornet earlier is sort of like, music and songs, I think, are really easy to really easily interpreted as part of how we sort of like communicate our emotions, I think, as humans. Oh, the Encanto playlist. Oh my god. The soundtrack, yes. Oh, and SV's back as well. Hey SV, it's good to have you back. We're just talking about the Encanto soundtrack and all the different characters. So yeah, I thought it was like a really nice, it was an interesting film to see, like, that sort of how those family the dynamics play out. Yeah, the magical powers are manifestations of their personalities. And it was interesting because who was it that was asking earlier whether or not I'd watched the video on YouTube around what's behind each door. So there is a video that has been posted, which I think has mostly gotten their information from one of the Art of books. And I definitely want to get the Art of Encanto book as well. That's on my list of more stuff to buy. Pucky's just coming for a little mooch. So it's still so hot here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, manifestations of their personalities. Anyway, so in this video, that was a very disjointed frame of thought. So in this video, they posed the question as to whether or not, since the house has been rebuilt, and since their powers are manifestations of their personalities, will any of the magical powers have changed after the rebuild because they are now being more authentic? Or will their powers remain the same, but they'll just use them in a different way because... Oh, here, Amy, I'll post a link to Mark's channel. Oh. Copy link. Back to here. Paste. There we go. There you go. And if anybody else isn't subscribed to Mark, pop over to Mark's channel and subscribe. Mark does some amazing videos. There's a few like Lego organizing videos on Mark's channel, as well as a few like mock building videos as well, which is really cool. And Mark is a super lovely human within our lovely Lego community as well. And also occasionally streams Animal Crossing over on Twitch. That's okay, Mark. You're amazing. Amy's amazing. You're all wonderful. Yeah, so anyway, Glenn, that was an interesting thing that sort of came up in that video, and I was just like, yeah, I wonder whether or not their powers will have changed or whether or not they'll just be using them differently. Like, you could definitely see that Isabella had completely changed like her outfit, and she was much more colourful and splodgy and, you know, had like a different look to her and all of those sorts of things outside of, you know, the pink and everything. So yeah, I was just sort of like going, interesting. But I just thought that it was like a really interesting. It's interesting the word that I'm going to be overusing in this stream. Like last week, I couldn't stop saying cute. So being interesting this week. Anyway, I'm going to try not to focus on that too much. Oh my gosh. Once I become fixated on something, then how do I stop? I don't know. We've got a swing. Got a swing, gang. Have I done this right? Well, maybe I'm supposed to have this in that way. Yes, oh, that feels better. Yes. Cool. Yeah. Right. I'm so happy, Mark, that now that you're going to be able to have all the video characters. Does that mean, Amy, because you said that you've got some double ups, does that mean that you've got all 12 of Series 2 now as well, or are you missing any, Amy? I should have double-checked that with you before I just started offering your double ups to everyone in the chat. Right, we've got tree branch happening. Leafy stuff happening. Because I know sometimes, you know, when we have extras, sometimes we're still looking for them. We've still got like one or two ourselves to get. It's like, man, keep getting all these other ones. I think that happened to like Jake a few times, didn't it? I think when he was collecting his Marvel CMFs as well. Cool. Yeah, hopefully you guys can sort out getting those fixed to each other or fixed to Mark. It's going to be so exciting. Oh, they might be typing and not listening to me, which is why they're not answering any of my questions. Okay, more branches. Right, we need... What do we need? What am I doing? What's going on? This and this. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, Glenn. That's been the struggle as well. And it's just one of those things where I'm just sort of like going, I don't know, like, how to manage that. I should be figuring out a better... Oh yeah, no, that's okay, Chrome Lego Cat. I'll just do this little branch bit and then I'll get the stuff for you. Yeah, that's been such a tricky thing to try and figure out as well. Hey, like, I'm sort of just like, I don't want to stop collecting Lego because I just get so much joy from it. And it, like, honestly, it's just been like one of the best hobbies that I've ever had in my life. And it's just so nice, you know, hanging out with you all and, you know, being in this community and getting to chat to everyone and make friends and all of that type of stuff. But the space, like trying to figure out the best way to store and add to your collection and then even like displaying sets has just been such a challenge. And it sort of feels like it's a bit unfair as well. It's just like I don't want to change how I'm looking at my hobby, but I get kind of getting forced into it. Right. I know I said that I'd just do that bit, Chrome Lego Cat, but I'll just do this little bit as well. Just got to find a nice place to pause. Oh, gosh. Okay. Right. No, we'll do it. Cool. I'm just here trying to watch the Lego video, type in the chat, also look after a 10-month-old and clean up as well. Oh, cool. Oh, Amy, you're too kind. Too kind, Amy. You're amazing. Just wanted 3 of them. The mermaid, the dragon. Yeah, the dragon's definitely an awesome one. And the gummy bear as well. I didn't really care for the other, so I didn't mind giving them away. Amy, you're just so sweet. Where do I keep all my broken down sets? Oh, my gosh. Oh, an 11-month-old. Right, let's get these. Right, let's make this. Let's pop this here. Let's put this in there. Right, let's move some of these like little builds over here. The honey, the bike, the beehive, the bunny, the woodworking bench, the basket full of 5-cent pieces. Can probably go in here with the bike and paint rollers. Right, let's just pop this. Oops. Oh, river to a dive off the bench. Oh, bending over is hard. Cool. Glenn saying, I was actually expecting Bruno to be a twist villain. Yeah, I know. It was hard to sort of like read Bruno and where that character was heading. Cool. Right, there's the inn. Let's see the bakery. The bakery does have like a lot of animals out the front of it at the moment as well. Right, now we'll just have to move Treehouse out the way. There we go, Chrome Logo Cat. There we go. Starlight Inn, bakery. Again, I don't know what figs are displayed where because they just sort of get plonked in places. So the figs might not be correct, but that's more the builds. Oh, and Matt's here as well. Hey, Matt, how you going? I hope that you're well. I saw that you were featured on Greg London Bridge Bricks' vlog the other day. I was watching that, and you popped up, and I was like, which is really cool. Yeah, oh my gosh, wouldn't it be sad if Bruno did end up being a villain and he shouldn't have been? There's someone talk about Bruno known as me. I'm not supposed to talk about Bruno, but that's all we've been doing. Oh my gosh. The other you've got two cowgirls, the Rio Dancer, the Vampire Lady, Alien, and the Blue Panda. I might need to message you as well, Amy. Oh, are these even Lego? Yeah, these are Elves sets that Chrome Lego Cat is having a look at. So I don't think that I've modified either of these builds though. So that was the front. I'll just turn them around so that you can sort of have a look at the interiors as well. And that. So I would say like the buildings are probably like fairly similar. The level of detail in the inn is probably like, even though it's a small build, it does have a lot of detail in here. Obviously, the bakery is a lot more like a facade, but then there's a lot more play features in and amongst here as well. Exactly, Bubba. Everyone's talking about Bruno. We just can't shush about Bruno. Oh, yeah, that's yeah, that's what I thought. Like, well, I didn't know whether or not you'd met each other in person or not, but I just sort of went, it didn't seem like it had been planned at all. It was just like you just showed up and it was just like, oh my God, I know all of you. Yeah, the Starlight Inn is definitely taller. Probably. So yeah, the Starlight Inn is taller by like this roof section here. From like here upwards, which is probably like one window and a bit. Oh, we've been talking about Encanto a lot during this stream, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, there's like, I mean, with these elf sets though, there's like little hidden things. So I think that this was one of the first sets that I'd ever made where we'd done like the bay window thing, which I really liked, and I thought that this was really clever. Underneath the bed in the back as well, like there's like a little hidden drawer underneath the bed, and then there's like all the kitchen stuff going on over here, and fire stuff moving around and all of this sort of thing. So the details in here are sort of like, even though it's small, it's quite detailed. And like I said, with the bakery, it is more of a facade at the front, but then there's a lot more play features going on in here as well. So there's like the whole bread baking section, oven through here as well, and there's the pots and the pans and everything. Probably the lava fall, the lava section here probably makes the bakery look bigger in pictures. But again, like even from the side, you can sort of see that the side of the Starlight Inn is very different. So up to you. They're both lovely sets. They're both fantastic. I think you would probably enjoy the Starlight Inn more, but I don't know for suresies. Cool. Yeah, we've gone back to Elves. Any excuse to go back to Elves. Oh, you've been streaming with Greg for almost 2 years, and it's the first time that you met. Yeah. Oh, you're known as me for not having the casita set. Yes. No, it is a beautiful set. Right, now, Chrome Lego Cat, are you happy with this? Can I put these away? I'll pop this one back down here because that one's really easy to get to. And the bakery can go back up there. Right, back to the treehouse. So, Matt, this is actually what we were building. No, that's okay. That's fine. Happy to do that for you, especially because both of those sets were really easy to get to as well. And hopefully just sometimes like that was one of the reasons why I thought it would be kind of cool to do the comparison video of all the boats, like especially because you, me, and Andrew were talking a lot about that last week when we were building the houseboat, about how they all sort of compared with each other. And I think sometimes seeing sets next to each other when they're built helps us make decisions as to like which one's our preference. Yeah, things are going pretty good, Matt. Like I got a new job. Started that at the beginning of the year. So I've been there for like 3 weeks now, which is cool. Like my direct boss seems really nice. The other people that are on the same team as us both also seem really nice. I haven't had too much to do with the other 2 members of the team. Like I've mostly just been working with Andy. I'm starting to work with Grace a little bit more. And then the other person on the team is Andy's boss, Kieran. And she seems really nice as well, but I'm just sort of like deer in headlights. So my boss's boss asked me to take minutes at a meeting last week, which was fine. Like I've done minutes and stuff like that before, but I didn't know who anyone was, and I didn't really know what they were talking about. So I was just like, I don't know what these minutes are going to be like. It's like, here you go, big boss. Let me know your thoughts on this madness. So yeah, things. Oh my gosh, Pucky's barking again. So hopefully I'm doing okay. Hopefully I'm just, doing enough for them to want to keep me around. Oh my gosh, yeah. And like the actual work that they want me to do isn't anything that I haven't done before, but I've never had to do this type of work for a finance team. So I'm just like, what? What is this madness that you lot keep talking about? So that's really tricky. I think Pucky might want to go out. Hang on, I'll just go and let Pucky out. I'll be back in a second, guys. Matt, keep an eye on them. Right. Hopefully there was no misbehaving while I was letting Pucky out. So yeah. And then the other thing that was sort of like quite weird, strange, fine, but weird was some, like in both the meetings that I was doing minutes for, some of the people were working from home and watching on screen, and some of the people were actually in a meeting room together. But I didn't know who anyone was. And the meeting just like started and no one was sort of like really introduced. So I couldn't even kind of figure out whose people, like who had what name, because nobody told anyone what their names were, which really strange. And then the other thing that happened was that I couldn't always, because I was working from home, I couldn't always see who was saying what in the meeting anyway. So I was just like, oh, I don't know who said that. So it's just like question marks. Someone made this comment. I don't even know whether or not it's relevant or not. So yeah. No, Matt. Oh my gosh. You just make the minutes up. Pooh Bear was talking to Tigger about the lack of honey. Action item. Order more honey. Find more honey. Get more honey. Don't trust me with the power. I'm taking minutes from the Winnie the Pooh meeting. Oh my gosh, yes. I don't think the swing works terribly. I don't know quite how it's meant to work, but I think it swings backwards and forwards like a swing would. It's probably tricky to get it to swing like, no, it swings. Swing with me, fine. La la la. Ariella is here as well. Hi, Ariella. How are you? Oh my gosh, you learn how to crochet. You're crocheting right now. That's so awesome. I love that. I've wanted to learn how to crochet as well. Like I kind of know how to knit. I'm not very good at it and I'm very slow. And most of how I learned how to knit was either from books or looking at YouTube videos. So I think it would be quite nice when we're building the treehouse, Ariella. And we're sort of like most of the way through bag 6 out of 8 bags. What was I going to say? Yeah, but but learning how to crochet is something that I've always wanted to do as well. So yeah, knitting, I'm a bit average at knitting, but it's fine. I don't mind. You don't have to be fantastic at everything. Don't rule of thumb. Don't be good at anything you don't want to do twice. Yeah. Not like me. Yeah. It was a lot. It's just like, I don't know what's going on. And I think it's very much that thing as well, because like project work isn't anything that different, but the vast majority of the projects that I've worked on have been around health issues. Whereas this team is all around improving processes, like internal organizational processes in a hospital, primarily with the finance team. And I'm just like going, I don't know any of this jargon. Like when you work in certain health areas, like you know the jargon, you know the shorthand, like you might know the medication or the, preferred doctors that are good around the way, or what's happening in different areas of the state and across the world and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But in finance, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, and then they're talking about all these different like software stuff, and I was just like going, I kept on spelling them all wrong, but I didn't know that I was spelling them wrong because they've all got slightly weird like spellings. So it's just like, oh my god, this is a lot. Oh, her bag 7 is the most tiring part with lots of technique. Yes, it looks like it's got lots of technique. How many bags left? We're partway through bag number 6, and then there's 7 and 8 to go, so 2.5 bags. And we're 3 hours in, so it's going slow. Pucky's barking as well. He might want to come back in. I don't want to leave Pucky out for too long because he keeps on getting too dehydrated. And I just worry. Oh, exactly, Matt. They'll have weird spelling so that they can trademark their names. Oh my gosh, I know. But then they're making me look like an idiot. It's like, I don't know what any of this is. And then I had to send it to the big boss, and I was just like going, like, I just wrote stuff down that sounded relevant. I might have written too much. I don't know, but delete whatever you don't want going out. And it's just like, I hope that she doesn't have to rewrite everything. Yeah, you can't make a trademark 0, but you can trademark 0. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. Exactly, Matt. Yeah, it does. It is. It's a really nice build so far. I think it looks a lot nicer from the outside than the inside, and that seems to be the general consensus. But that's fine too. No. Oh, I don't know. Okay, did I this right? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Just really focused on that bit. Yeah. But again, I'm hoping like the people in the team seem really nice, so I'm hoping that they're understanding of that and they don't really mind, and they're just like, cool, she'll get there in the end, hopefully. No, the thing that I kept on doing, oh my gosh, Matt, if they make you look like an idiot, just go with it. Whenever I've been out of my tip, I just respond, concrete goes hard. So you're confused and then they don't know if you're serious. The thing that I kept on doing though in my first week, which wasn't intentional, it just kept on coming out of my mouth. I don't know. I get really rambly when I'm nervous or whatever. Was because they were talking a lot about software stuff and everything, and I was just like, I don't really know anything about technology. Like, all of you guys can vouch for that. um, a lot of the time I was just like going, the only point of reference that I had with a lot of the conversations were the Matrix movies. It's just like, this is not useful. But that sounds familiar because I heard it in the Matrix. So it must exist. And then that just stuck in my head because when I get obsessed with something, it gets stuck in my head and I can't do much about it. I think saying to my immediate boss, I don't think that he minds because I think that him and I do get along quite well. So I think that that's going good. And he sort of started to joke around with me a bit as well, which I quite like. So that's really nice. There was more things like they were talking about Oracle. And I was like, oh, it's an Oracle in the Matrix movie. I know that must have something to do with technology. That's my point of reference. Anyway, so I kept on saying to my immediate boss, whenever something wasn't really working, because he was trying to show me different tasks that I needed to do. But of course, because it's like this huge, huge, because it was this huge, like it's a hospital, so it's huge. Like it's this huge organization. There's like 19 hospitals. There's thousands of staff. Like it's just ridiculous. And obviously I need to get permission to access different folders and different files and things. So whenever he was trying to show me something and it just wasn't working, he was like, oh my gosh, now we need to get you permission for this and we need to get permission for that. Yeah, exactly. Oracle. Oh, cool. I'll just come back to that question in a second, Ariella. I did see it. I'll just finish catching up with this. And I kept on saying to him, oh, there's another glitch in the Matrix. And I probably said that to him about 3 times every day in my first week. And I was just like, okay, I've got to stop doing that now. Because I was just like, does he know that I'm joking? Does he know that that's supposed to be me making a Matrix joke? Has he even seen the Matrix? I don't know anything about this guy. Like, does he just think that I'm talking about random nonsense? I don't know. So when they say something like, is Windows compatible? You just look confused and go and open a window and say, like this one. Oh my gosh. What were they talking about? They were talking about, I got asked whether or not I could try and do some work to figure out how to make Rise 360 trainings compatible with SharePoint. And I was like, no worries, I'll have a look into it. And I literally hung up from the meeting. Luckily, I'm working from home, so I don't see any of this. And then I had to like Google, what is Rice 360? What is SharePoint? I was like, I'll have a go. No worries, I'll look into it. I was like, what are these things? I don't even know what they are. So, yeah, that's where we're up to. Oh, did I miss a... I think I missed a tree branch. It's another glitch on the Matrix. Can't remember. I took the red pill, the blue pill. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, SharePoint, yeah. Ugh, there's so much, Matt, that's like been crammed into my head in the last 3 weeks. It's just like been mentally a lot. Oh my gosh, which Lego set? Oh, hang on, I've got to go and let Pucky in. He's barking a lot and it's a bit late. Hang on, I'll be back. It's okay, baby. Yeah, okay. Oh, quick. Right. Sorry, guys. Oops. Sorry. Just falling over Lego boxes and bags. Behave, everyone. Yeah, exactly. No, you guys are all wonderful. Right, now, Ariella. Which Lego set out of all of my Lego sets of all time, there are a few favourites. I would say the Song of the Wind Dragon set from the Elves theme is my all-time favourite. I also super enjoyed building the Benatar from the Guardians of the Galaxy. Not the most recent one. That's the older one. And then I think Andrea's house was a really nice build. Brickhead's Care Bears. Yeah, Brickhead's Care Bears. Oh, the Winnie the Pooh set. That was an amazing build as well. There's been a few. Like, I think it's tricky because, you know, a lot of the stuff that I enjoy building are probably like the more organic builds. So things like the Winnie the Pooh set. Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh set, because it's a tree and like a house within a tree, that then sort of suits my style and aesthetic and all of that sort of stuff. So I think that that's, you know, part of why I enjoy building it. In the same way that I absolutely love all the elf sets, because they're a lot more like trees and plants and, you know, like these magical little elven houses and things, which I just sort of like adore. So, you know, that's where I just sort of go. But when, oh my God. Matt, do you know that my brother dropped that? Yeah. My hotel mock is in a box in pieces because my brother accidentally tried to move it and he dropped it. So that's got to go through a little bit of a rebuild. Yeah, but I think like mocks are like different, I think, compared to like official sets. So yeah, generally like any of the more like planty type builds I enjoy. Didn't know about that, no. No, it was kept a secret from me as well for a few weeks. My mother finally crumbled and told me on my birthday, which may not have been the nicest present to have received. I've missed something else somewhere. Oh, here. I got too carried away with my Matrix stories. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yes. Triggering me back to Winnie the Pooh meeting minutes. Yeah, I know. And then it was so funny. Like in one of the meetings, they were talking about this person, and I thought that they were saying Sandy, so I kept on calling her Sandy all the way through the minutes. And then I was just like, "Is it Sandy or Shandy?" Then at some point I changed her name. Yeah, like it wasn't, like, I mean, it happens. Like, I just sort of go, it wasn't like he did it on purpose. He was trying to move stuff around and he didn't realize, like, he'd seen me move it, but I'd always had like a piece of MDF underneath it. And I'd taken that piece of MDF away, so it wasn't sat on that anymore. And so I think that he just had assumed that you could sort of pick it up and move it all as one piece when you couldn't without the MDF. So, Ariel, I want to swing on that swing. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Just keep tapping it every now and again to swing backwards and forwards. Oh, here, let's put Mia in here. She can hang out in the swing while we continue to build. There we go, Mia. You do your thing, love. No, not side to side. We need you to go back and forth. Cool. Yeah. So it wasn't that annoyed me. It was just the fact that they'd like kept it a secret because they thought that I was going to flip out about it or something. And I was just like, I'm a grown up. Like, just call me up and say, I stuffed up. I tried to move the hotel, and it all fell apart. I didn't mean to do it. Sorry. You know, can I shout you a pizza? Something, you know. It's just like cool. So, but yeah, my poor brother was stressing. No, I haven't built the Ideas Treehouse. I don't have that one. It's one of those sets where I just sort of go, I would absolutely love to have it, but I can't always afford to get all the Lego sets that I would like to have. Like, I just sort of go, I do have like a really long wish list, but then I just have to sort of go, what are my priorities and that type of stuff. Rabbit complains about Tigger bouncing too much. Yeah, that kind of was one of the meetings. And setting up a committee to performance manage him back to an acceptable standard. Yeah, that kind of happened. Right, now this goes this way. So that goes there. Yeah, oh my gosh, it's a lot. So yeah, I think like starting a new job anywhere is a lot, but I just feel like this new job is a lot because it's so different to anything else that I've done. But we'll see. Hopefully it'll get easier once I get my head around things. I don't know. Why? Will it? Hopefully. Right, this might be the elevator base that I'm building at the moment. Have Mia swinging there. Entertaining. Oh yeah, that's another panel thing. So there we go. Cool. Eeyore's depression has been deemed sensitive, too sensitive by the colouring in department. Oh, you mean HR? Yeah. Oh my gosh, Matt. It's like you're talking the universal language, but just rephrasing it in terms of info. Oh dear. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh, yeah, it's a lot. And then even today, like, I was sat there building my Encanto mock, living my best life, and I was just like, I don't know whether or not this is the job for me. Will I be able to do this forever? I don't know. It's tricky. Right. Technic stuff, as Andrew predicted. Bag 7 is all about technologies. Focus this time of night. Oh my god, yeah. 11:30 at night and I'm trying to do Technic stuff. Okay. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll choose these. Oh. Oh, cool. Chrome Lego got to go now. I've been lurking, going to go to bed. Oh, yes. No, that's fine, Chrome Lego Cat. Thanks so much for stopping by, though. I always love having you in my streams. Cool. Yes, go to bed. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. It's 11:30 at night. Trying to do Technic stuff. I know exactly. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. Nothing at all. Especially considering that I could barely put the beehive together, which was at 8 o'clock this evening. So we'll see. We'll see how things hold up next little while. Right. And then, okay. Right, that bit. Now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Right, done. Done. We're powering on, guys. We're powering through. Oops. Cool. A few nice little goodbyes to Chrome Lego Cat. It's always awesome to have in our streams. Cool. Oh, I haven't gotten the Main Street building yet, Doc. It's definitely one that I will be getting, but I don't know when to get it. I know that I'm pretty sure on like the Lego, like the official Lego online store thing. I think it's 230, but I'm pretty sure at Kmart it's 170. So that's like $50 cheaper, which is a significant, chunk of money, when you think about it. But I also think that it's 180 at Big W. But then Big W usually does like a 20 to 30% off toy sale in the middle of the year. So I'm just like, do I wait till then, or is $50 enough? Enough of a discount? I don't know. I will get it. I just don't know quite when. So yeah. Oh, Ariella, it's 10:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh, yes. Right after the Lego Ideas Treehouse. Double VIP. Well, I haven't ever really focused on like VIP points that much. Because quite often getting things from Kmart works out better. I don't know. I've never done like a full analysis of VIP point stuff. I did watch Josh build stuff, his video the other day, and I was just cracking up laughing at him trying to figure out how he was going to get the coins. So that was a really funny video of Josh's. So, on the Northeast, yeah, cool. Prices are expensive in Australia, yeah. And that's where I just sort of went, usually going to Kmart is the best option. Better option? Most affordable option? Okay, right. The elevator. It's going in place. Excellent. Done. Phase 1 of the Technic bag is completed. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the other thing with like, so VOP points are a joke. I don't know. Well, I think the other thing is like up until recently, we didn't have a Lego store here in Perth. And then the other thing is that the VOP store that we have gotten in Perth isn't an official Lego store. It's like one of the Australian, New Zealand, I don't know, other Lego store thing. I can't even think of what it's called. Can't do it, guys. So VOP points are a joke. A laughable commodity. A veritable slap in the face. Oh my gosh, you're testing me with the words, Doc. Doc, don't trigger Matt. He's going into rant mode. I can feel it. Must be pretty. Yeah, so yeah. So that's where for me I just sort of go, I always prefer to Lego. I know. Ever since I mentioned that to Si, he hasn't popped into a stream. Not that he was here all the time, but every now and again he'd pop in, and he's not been here since he knew that. Oh my god. I've run out of all drinks. A certified Lego store. So we don't have an official Lego store. We've got a certified Lego store, which is better than no Lego store at all. Potentially. Oh no, this is not the right. This is not what I was supposed to be doing, guys. So yeah, I don't know. What was my point? What's I going with this? Oh yeah, so that had meant in the past, Doc, that in order for me to get some Lego sets, I'd have to always get them shipped. And I think previously, if you spent $200 or more, you get free shipping. I think that they then dropped that down to $150. I don't know even how to separate this anymore. I'm having the struggle's real, gang. Okay, well, we'll just leave those ones. We might need to jam them together anyway. It's just worried. It's a problem for future Ruth. Right, back to this. Yeah, so the shipping, having to spend large amounts of money in order to get Lego sets that I couldn't get anywhere else. Having like the highest priced Lego sets at the online Lego store, all of that meant that getting anything from the Lego store was like my last resort. Like I would do everything in my power to find the set anywhere else before buying it from the Lego shop, which is still what I try and do to this day. Because even now I just sort of go, it is things like, oh my gosh, this is too much. How am I supposed to do this at this time of night? This is a lot, guys. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Yeah. 200 to use a couple of poly bags there. Don't talk about poly bags either, Matt. Poly bags are like a rarity west coast of Australia. Rarely see a poly bag. Most of my poly bags I've had to get shipped in internationally with Brooklyn orders. If all else fails, go to a Lego store. Yeah, that was part of the problem as well. Yeah. So, like, I mean, I just sort of go, like, I mean, it's not just me. Like, anyone that lives in a regional or a remote area in Australia is going to struggle with this. You know, even like SV and who was the other little person in the chat earlier? You know, like it's not just us. There's lots of issues. I don't know. They might have them over east. I have a funny feeling that they do have them at the official Lego stores, and I think that they might even have them at the certified Lego stores as well. But really need this part, or I can't get to it. And oh no, hang on, maybe I should try and use it here. And what was I talking about? Yeah, it's just, but it's always like I've never ever seen a poly bag on a shelf in a store in Western Australia. So like I said, the vast majority of the poly bags that I have, I've just ordered when I've gotten Bricklink orders, mostly from the US, because up until lockdowns and certain coronas, we don't want to talk about in great detail, but exist. Postage from the US wasn't actually that much different to internal postage within Australia. So I feel like the moon will get a Lego store before Ireland. Yeah, I know. But I mean, again, I just sort of go, I don't like. I mean, it's not too bad. I think the trickiest things for me was the pick a brick wall, the build a minifig stuff. I'm not that fussed about, even though it would be nice on occasion. But by and large, I prefer mini dolls. So that was never really too much of a concern for me. But again, it's fine. So what am I meant to be doing with this? Okay, cool. I'm going rogue again, gang. I'm just like only picking up on half the instructions. So it's not too bad. But yeah, I think the pick a brick wall was the big thing. And then I also think that, the other tricky thing was oh dear, what am I saying? The other tricky thing was being able to access sets as well, because quite often if I put in an order on the day that the set came out, it might take 2 weeks to get to me. So, I think that's where things like I kind of always knew that I wouldn't ever be able to do like look at the new release sets videos, because I'd be like, yeah, right. Here in 3 months' time, I was able to get hold of. Oh, cool. That's a good idea, Creative Lego World. Yeah, the parents' bedroom could be upstairs in the attic, because then you might even be able to give them like an ensuite bathroom and stuff, like a loft area. Sending from the East Coast, but it's like sending internationally. Yeah. No, I think it's just Australian postage is ridiculous. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. When the woodshop teacher sent me his like little collection of mini dolls for me to adopt, obviously I offered to pay for the mini dolls and all of that type of stuff, and so we chatted about that behind the scenes, and then obviously offered to pay for postage as well. So woodshop teacher and I worked out what the postage was going to be, which is cool. But then so I sent him that in his Danish woodshop teachers from Denmark. So sent him that, and I got a bundle of mini dolls from him. Like, it was so much more than what I was expecting, and super, super generous and kind. So I think that there was like 100 and something mini dolls. I think that some of them were only parts, but I had extra, so I was able to make up like that amount of mini dolls. And then but then the postage from Denmark cost $20, $21, $22, something like that. But then for me to send a sig fic internationally, since before Corona it was $3. Since Corona it's now I've lost a Technic part. Oh, stuff it. Okay, hopefully there'll be extras. And since Corona, that's now $21 for one mini doll internationally. So that's been like really weird. and frustrating, because I just sort of go, that's just so unfair. For us to try and post anything in Australia is ridiculous. And there were some Bricklink orders where from the US it was like $7. From the East Coast it was like 10. So it's ridiculous. But anyway, such is life. Just depends. Yeah, I know, $21 for one sig fig to get posted out internationally, which has been like really sad, because, you know, like, for me to be able to post sig figs to people, like, that was part of like how we would be able to like share stuff in the community. I don't know. And I just sort of go, I feel like it's been like another way to miss out on like joining in with the Lego community fun. You know, I can't justify spending, I don't know, that amount of money to post one sig fig. So yeah, it's really horrible. Oh, Axel's here as well. Okay, hang on. Oh, and Benchley, their dog, which appeared in the 13th episode of the 3D series, will stay with Alicia and James. Oh, cute. Yeah. So Stephanie will have most of the animals except for Benchley, the dog. Cool. Oh, again, the one with Benchley? I don't think that I've watched that episode. No, Andrew. Hey, Axel. Yeah, still streaming. It's almost been 4 hours. I'm coming up to the end of a heat wave. I'm rambling a lot. We're building the friendship treehouse, which is really cute. But I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Don't know what's happening. Okay. What's that? Is that where it's meant to be? Oh no, I've lost it. Oh, Olivia's fallen off the bench now. Uh-oh. And I think that's kind of how it's meant to be. No. I don't know, guys. Am I missing parts? Oh yeah, I am. Oh gosh, no. This is not going well. Oh, no, this isn't a Technic set. Thankfully. I'm just up to the portion of the build that has a lot of Technic in it. Not what you should be doing at like midnight. Post heat wave. Right, perfect. Got it. Excellent. Oh yeah, flying London to Sydney is half the price of flying Sydney to London. Same plane and flight code. Aussie's just getting taken advantage of. Yeah. Welcome to our world. Okay. Yep, I got it. Yep. I got the message. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, Dragon Slayer. Yes, you are a little bit late, but that's okay. It's nice to have you here now. Oops, we've got another bot. Block the bot. Oh. Doesn't the world turn in favour of the London-Sydney trip? I don't know. So we're building the treehouse, Dragon Slayer. We're almost through bag 7, so we've got bag 8 to go. Let's get to it. Oh my gosh! Tell you what, Axel, there's been so many bots in this chat. I think there's probably been about bot number 10. It's madness. We've never been so popular with bots before. Yeah, but yeah, since the virus, the postage prices have just been bananas, absolutely bananas. Oh my gosh. I can't handle these conversations at this time of night. Fine, jet lag. Yeah, I don't know, jet lag, whatever. Oh dear. It's a lot. Then Axel's coming in with the east-west movements. Oh my gosh, no. It's too much. Oh my gosh. Nasmi, I feel weird after playing an Obi and after leaving the game I feel like losing English. Yeah. You know, if you can speak more than one language, then you're doing awesome. It's amazing. Yeah, I definitely think Mum found flying through Dubai a lot better than trying to fly through like Singapore. So I think that sort of made quite a bit of difference because you could then, it was more like 8-hour flight rather than like a 6-hour and a 12-hour flight or whatever they were. I can't remember exactly, something or another. So that seemed like a lot more doable. But it's been such a long time since I've done that journey. Cool. A little bit in bag 7 and then bag 8. I kind of feel like I need to head off soon though, because I'm starting to melt. I don't know whether or not we'll get all the way through bag 8. I don't even know what's in bag 8. Can't even. Oh, obstacle game. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. That's me. Oh dear. I'm such an old lady sometimes. There are moments where I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm down with the cool kids. I know what's what. And then there's other times where I'm just like, yeah, I don't get it. What does that mean? Oh my gosh. Speak 4 languages. I know, like Cornet also speaks like a lot of languages as well. It's so amazing. Right, okay. I'm not going to put the string together. It's just not going to happen. So we'll just do that tomorrow. That's there. I think I'm missing parts again. What has happened? Oh. This whole thing. Done this whole section incorrectly. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay. We'll have to fix that tomorrow. That's a problem. Future Ruth. Pucky, what are you barking at? And I don't know where this goes either. Oh, there's issues. I've got issues, gang. Just been explained to Sai. It's like an outpost in Australia with a Lego shop. No. Oh my gosh. Grey, rainy, and about 10 degrees here. Very happy since you don't like the heat. Oh my gosh, Axel. Yeah, we've had like 4 days of 40 degrees. It's been absolutely bananas. Like, just been so hot. It's not been too bad because I've been working from home. But it's still like 28 degrees. Tomorrow is only meant to be 38, which is still ridiculous. But next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are all going to be around about 30. So a lot more doable. But oh my gosh, 40 is just that little bit too hot. I'm going to open bag 8, but I don't know how much further I can go. I feel like I've just like really invented a lot of what's meant to be happening here. Okay, I'll be dead and cool with the Lego people. Oh, Ariella speaks 2 languages, English and Spanish, which is super useful. Yeah, it was totally the technic part that all went pear-shaped. To no one's surprise. Oh, your dog was just barking? Oh my gosh. It's usually dry. So it's not like a humid heat here. It's like usually just like a really dry heat. Which is not too bad, but it also just means that we don't get a chance to cool down. Like usually if it's like 30 something degrees, we usually get like a sea breeze in the evening, which then helps, cool down the house and cool us down. And then it means that you can still sort of go out and do stuff in the evening time and not be like a recluse. But when it's like 40 degrees for a few days in a row, it just means that, you just don't do anything and everything just gets hotter and hotter. Cool. Start to release the children. Yes, great to catch up as well, Matt. Yeah, it's always good to see you. Oh, another bot. Oh. I probably won't stream tomorrow, Andrew. I don't think. We did do the surprise Sunday stream because Elle was around, and Elle usually works on a Sunday. But I might also try and do some. Oh gosh, no, I've done this wrong now as well. I'm going pear-shaped. No, we should call it a night, I think, because I'm starting to not even be able to build anything properly. Yeah, I won't stream tomorrow, but I might try and do some stuff on another video. So hopefully, I can try and get like into a bit more of a routine of doing that stuff. If that helps, if that makes sense. Cool. I'm not sure, Doc. Possibly not at the moment. But I did try and swap my mods around, and I don't know, YouTube let me delete some mods, but I can't put any mods back in, and I don't know why. Because I did have a few people that don't come to all the live streams, so I was going to like do a little bit of a swapsy and just update that. And I know that not everyone can come to a live stream all the time. And to be perfectly honest, there's not... Oh, okay, Ariella, enjoy your breakfast. And to be perfectly honest, the only issues that I've had with bots. So, most of the time my streams are pretty, like, chilled out. Cool. People in Perth don't trust anyone. That's why we live so far away from everyone. Maybe. Oh, bye, Ariella. yeah, all the Friends characters have names. So, yeah. But, yeah. But then what I've also done is just make up a whole heap of my own mashup Friends characters that then don't have names. Away from everyone on Earth down in Perth, yeah. No, Axel, that's not what I'm saying at all. No trolling. Just calm energy. We need peaceful, calm energy. Oh my gosh. Ellie, it's dinner time here. Can't wait to have dinner. Yum. Yes. It was so nice. I ordered Thai food the other night because I was just like, it's too hot to cook. I'll make something else do it for me. Just probably not the best attitude to have. But, it's nice to have a treat now and again. And so I had leftover Thai food tonight for dinner. It was so nice. Oh, Pergel, yes, insert away. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly, Pergel. But let me know, let me know. Oh, so how many sets has Jacob been in? Jacob as in from the Brick Bakery? Just one. One. The one that I made for him. Mayo's back. Hey, Mayo, lovely to have you back here. I think that we are going to be wrapping things up soon because I keep building everything incorrectly. It's too late. I'm too hot. Everything's going pear-shaped, Mayo. Well, no, not everything. To stuff up some of the techno stuff. Yeah, Perth. Well, yeah, like they do say that Perth is the most isolated capital city in the world. Because if you head south, that just hits the Arctic. If you head north, then that's like going up into like Indonesia. If you go west, then you don't get anything until you sort of hit Africa. If you go directly east from Perth, then it's just desert until probably like Sydney. But if you sort of go east and then south a little bit, that's when you sort of get to Adelaide. So yeah. Cool. Oh, you mean Joshua? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Doc. I don't know all their names. You need to talk to a Cornet or someone else that's remembering names. Cool. Mate, can't be the real Mayos. Didn't get a Mayo pun entrance. No, this is chilled out time. It's chilled out, cozy time, Matt. We don't have to always do pun entrances. And it's late for Mayo as well. What is it, like 2 o'clock in the morning for you, Mayo? Oh, a real big city or an Australian big city? There's a difference. Yeah, Perth's not a very big city. Most of the time I just sort of go, no, it's more like, you know, a large country town. It's not a city. Having lived in London, it's not a city. It's nice though. I like it here. And the only time that I ever sort of like complain too much is when we have a heat wave. Aside from that, the rest of the time it's really nice. And even in wintertime when I think it's really cold, it's not that cold. But it's usually just an excuse for Robert to tease me about my green stripy jumper. Cool. Most Australian big cities are bigger than American big cities, except everything is bigger in Dallas. Yeah, but then it depends on whether or not you're talking about like New York or LA big city. If you're talking about like San Francisco, I don't know. What do I think about the video news? I'm not surprised. I'm really, really not surprised. I just am hoping that I can get the series 2 figures because I've only got 2 of them, so I've got another 10 to try and find. So I don't know whether or not that's going to be possible. Isn't news, that was inevitable. Like Thanos. Oh my gosh, Dragon Slayer, agreed. I haven't tried it yet, but we'll see. Because I know that some people have said that it hasn't even worked for them, so I'm not too sure whether or not it's going to work for me either. I've got to put stickers on these things. If you have kangaroos bouncing down the main street, it isn't a big city. That's how the government defines a city, yeah. Well, we don't have kangaroos bouncing down like St. George's Terrace. but you really only have to drive like half an hour out of the city to have kangaroos. Oh my gosh, Ingrid, no, your Walmart refuses to put video sets on sales. It's madness. What are they thinking? Right, okay. Okay, accessories. It's just accessories. I can hopefully put the accessories together. Was dead on arrival and has been a zombie ever since. Yeah, I still have a funny feeling that Claire from Brick Emotion hit the nail on the head with the whole video premise. And I do think that it was dead on arrival, but I think that that's because they went in the wrong direction. Oh, it's yes. Oh, cool. Thanks, Mayo. Thanks so much for popping in and saying good night. I hope that you have a lovely weekend, and I hope that you get a chance to do some more Lego sorting tomorrow. Oh, whatever is on the container ships right now is all we're going to get a video. Yeah. If a dingo steals your baby. No, we don't talk about the dingo situation. That confuses everyone. Oh, all of your video is full price wave 1. Oh my gosh, Doc. No. That's a bit much. They're living in hope with that. Another yellow mug. Oh, yeah, we needed a grand set with all 5 friends in it. That's just crazy and full of Easter eggs for the past 10 years. Yeah, we talked about that a lot earlier in the stream, and I think that was something that we sort of like I think that this is a really beautiful set. Like, I'm not complaining about this treehouse at all. I just don't understand how it's an anniversary set. And the only thing that I can think that might make it an anniversary set is that it's looking more into the future than into the past. Oh, Ingrid thought up a mini doll blind bag series. Oh, I would absolutely love a mini doll CMF series. That's the dream. We don't talk about dingoes. No. Sorry for any Americans. The dingo story is fake news. It's very old fake news as well. Only Doc saying, hang on, I've just got to do a sticker of a bee rug. Only half the Wave 2 sets, and since the Wave 1 blind figs never sold out, no one ordered the Wave 2 ones. Oh, another bot. Let's get rid of that one. That's bot number 795 for today. Doc, we don't talk about dingoes for that very reason. Oh, even the Lego store didn't. Wow. And it was Meryl Streep, so it was a true story. Well, at that time, they used the evidence to the best of their knowledge. I am starting to pick up on a couple of Easter eggs, but I don't know, man. I still don't think it's enough to justify this as an anniversary set. Video was $18 on release, but everywhere had it at $12. Yeah, almost immediately. Yeah, which seemed to be about what Americans paid. So our discount price was your full price. Yeah. I also think that, our video sets dropped in price really quickly, particularly at Kmart and at Big W, which was really good. And then they just continued to sort of drop, which has been handy because, I've got some double ups. That's that's what they assumed had happened. But it happened in the 70s and it was botched from the get-go. So forensic evidence that came out later just didn't put a dingo anywhere near that situation. And it was human, not dingo. Doc Simpson knows film and history, yes. Yeah, like that's the only thing that I can sort of assume about this set is like they're sort of like going, this is sort of more where we're going in the future. But the thing that confused me, and this is what Chrome Lego Cat said earlier as well, is that the way that Lego has been marketing this set is look for all the hidden treasures and, you know, look for all the hidden friends details. And I'm sort of like going, this might be a detail, but it's a very small, insignificant detail. Like, I don't understand how you can say that this is an Easter egg, especially considering like some of the Easter eggs we've had, like the Livy records that we got in Andrea's house and like the Elvendale, you know, written onto the tree in the city park thing. So, yeah. The movie was haunting. It made you think, why do people live in Australia? I think, like, by number, I think that the most number of serial killers are in America, but by, like, percentage, I think that we've got a lot. But it's not surprising, really, you know. We've got to survive somehow. If you had $700 US, would you get the Liber crane in the jewelry? No. I would not, Axel. But I'd get it for you as a present. That set is definitely a house with tree features, not a tree house. Yeah, maybe. Shock. Everything's out to kill you. Shark, snake, spider, stone, fish, deserts, drop bears. Yeah. It's all there. Oh, I forgot another sticker. Oh gosh. Man. Can I get this? No, okay. Just sticker it from this angle. Oh, don't forget the green wooden planks. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Something I don't think this is a particularly pleasant topic to be talking about at this time of night. But yeah. There was like the unfortunately, I think that because it was in the middle of nowhere, like this was out by like really out in the middle of the desert, and it was simply in the middle of nowhere. It was then really difficult not to have the forensic evidence like tampered with, and obviously, oh my gosh, now another lantern, and obviously this was like in the 70s. So again, forensics wasn't brilliant back in their days either. So, you know, it's tricky, but I did end up watching a documentary like quite a few years ago that sort of went through and reassessed the evidence that there was, and it was much more like a bad person than dingo related, just because of certain, you know, characteristics of how dingoes behave. Don't really fold up clothing. Oh, don't forget summer for us. Well, no, I know. Yeah, it's a very iconic line, and it's very much like part of the Australian culture as well, which is a weird thing to have as part of our culture, but a lot of weird things are part of our culture, I've come to believe. Yeah, the French sets love a good slide. It didn't go like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like there's blessings to be in the middle of nowhere. I do enjoy a lot of it a lot of the time, but then there are, the occasional struggle. Now and again. Lego related, not dingo related. Fortunately, dingoes aren't super common around these parts. Oh. Lagged behind. And then, according to a lot of people on the East Coast, Perth still lags behind. I'm not sure, Ingrid. There's part of me. I'll probably keep it built for a little while, and I still have the friendship bus built as well. So I don't know whether or not it would be kind of fun to do like a little mini display on my dining room table with like some of the friendship sets over the years. Steve Reynolds still wondering what decade Adelaide is in. Yeah. Still teases me about what decade I'm in as well. Oh my gosh, not more birds. I don't know whether or not I can handle building another birdhouse. Yeah. This is a lot. Yeah, that's. I think like that's like after building this, I'm sort of like going. I'm pretty sure that one of the beds in here is based on the bed that we got in Olivia's house, which was the first friend's house that we had. But I'm sort of like going, really? That's the Easter egg? I don't know. I don't know, gang. Is that it? So I'm assuming that it might just be more related to the inclusion of diversity and having the 4 characters and not having all 5 of the friends' girls and stuff like that. I don't know. That's my best guess, anyway. Screen technology, yep. It does. Oh, Doc, I'm getting my solar panels installed on Monday as well. That's what I'm super excited about. I keep telling everyone about my solar panels, and nobody seems that enthusiastic except for me. They said milestone, not Easter eggy. No, apparently they promised Easter eggs. Chrome Lego Cat said, and Chrome Lego Cat knows what's what. I trust Chrome Lego Cat to have the accurate Lego news reportings. Cool. Oh, nap time for the baby. Thankfully, that means nap time for you too, Ingrid. Yes. Ah, bless. Very much deserved, I'm assuming. Oh. Oops. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm still struggling to function after getting my new job, Axel. It's been a lot. I feel mentally exhausted most days, and when I finish, like now that I finish work, it's like I need a nap. It's very sad. Oh, magical house. Still, the treehouse is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. I like it. It's doing what it needs to be done, but there is just something really, really beautiful. Oh yeah, I think it's only meant to be like 36 on Monday. So, and it's yeah. So hopefully they'll be okay. And they might even arrive quite early when it's cool enough to be doing that stuff too. Obviously, I'll be keeping them hydrated as well. Cool. Yeah, so I didn't do a Tricky Bricks challenge. It's come a long way from a kind of simple build to a fully fledged Lego build. Yeah, it's getting there. Like I think a lot of the time the friend sets do sort of come together all at sort of like in the last minute when you add in all the foofy bits. And this is definitely getting like a lot of leaves and plant action happening now. But I guess in a lot of ways it still probably does feel like it is like it still probably feels a lot like this is just a house. Like this middle bit is just a house and then it's just got tree bits around the outside. Oh, he's learned to walk, so we're all tired. Have you installed gates yet? No gates, but I'm getting grayer. Oh my gosh, Ingrid. See you later, Ingrid. Take care. Cool. Gosh. All right. Right. Butterflies. Bees. Okay. Okay, gang. Maybe the milestone is the price point. Yeah, probably, Doc. I think that feels a lot more like it. That and the Main Street house are definitely the price point. A UCS friend set, yeah. Well, we got our UCS Disney Princess set, didn't we, with the Ice Castle. Cool. Hokey cokey, gang. We might just leave it there because we have got most of the stuff in now. I do need to rejig some of this Technic stuff and sort that out tomorrow. And there are supposed to be like a few more plants and leaves and branches and stuff to be added to over this side, but I don't think that I am functional enough to be able to do leaves at this stage of the evening. So and I have been streaming for just over 4 hours as well. No, I'm not done yet, Andrew, but I am wrapping things up because I can't anymore. my brain's hit its limit. So it's past midnight. Yeah, so it's a lot. But as always, it's been really nice catching up with you guys. I know that on Friday I was sort of like, oh, will I be able to stream on Saturday or not? Should I cancel the stream because it's going to be so hot? But I am really, really glad that I was able to chat to you all again tonight. So I will finish this off and I'll probably end up posting maybe a couple of pictures over on Instagram as well of the completely finished build. But I think most of you kind of get the gist of it. And then next week, I think that we will be building the beachside glamping set. So the beach tent that's very like Animal Crossing aesthetics, as well as the tree planting vehicle. I think that's the other set that I got. And then we've still got a few of the other little smaller sets as well that we'll see how long it takes us to get through those two sets. Yes, take care, Dragon Slayer, as well. It was lovely to have you here as well. Take care, Andrew, too. I hope that Stephanie's house build goes awesome for you as well. And again, for everybody else that stopped by tonight as well, I really appreciate you guys coming in and saying hello and chatting in the chat or lurking or whatever you're doing. I also super appreciate any of the replay crew as well, because I do know that people like Mama's Bricks and Bailey and a few of the others as well pop in and watch as part of the replay crew as well. Yay, Amy, take care as well. And yeah, I'm glad that you've been getting through your Lego builds too. Yes, take care, Doc. And hopefully I will be able to catch a Good Morning Brick World at some stage as well, if the timing's right. I'll have to try and figure out the time differences. So yeah, take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Stay warm, stay cool, stay safe, whatever you need to do. Love you all, and we'll chat more soon. Bye.